Wow.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah.
Hi, you guys. Oh my god, you can see chat. Not very well. What the fuck?
That's okay.
It's so ill-formatted. Guys, what the fuck is going on with the chat? Hold on, wait, we can fix
You killed
this.
it.
We can fix this.
You killed it.
Fix this.
The scream scared the chat.
We can fix this. Oh, it's so tiny.
Lol? What the
When I'm
fuck?
ready.
We have things. We have notifications now. Thank you for the £5. Oh, it's impossible to read this shit. I'm not a good streamer, you guys. Take me out back.
Yeah, thank you for the 5. Hey, I'm early. I can't read that name.
That's for Betsu.
Yeah, thanks for Betsu. Tee. Since you read it off my chat, I'm gonna do it to you.
It's impossible to get this chat to look right. Why does it look like that?
It's okay. You know what? We don't we don't need to worry about it.
Should I just keep it like that? Guys, are you gonna be mad?
Yeah,
if I
it's
keep it
funnier.
like that? I'll test it later, okay? Add a background or outline to chat? I did.
Wait, what if you called your reviewers like Chewies?
What the fuck?
Well, are you normally this much of an amateur, or
No.
kind of curious?
Shut the fuck up.
You answered that so genuinely. No, I'm normally like way better. Yeah.
Guys, who wants to self-harm?
Whoa. And I thought I was gonna be the liability.
It is
Anyways.
time. I get weird with my chat.
Okay.
It gets even worse when I pop an edible, bro.
Dude.
Chewy Kirk is my favorite podcaster. I wish I was in his spot, his final spot, right now.
We are truly good.
Perfect way to fill the void while I'm at work. Praying gesture emoji.
Thank you, Dean Jackson, for the $1.99.
Dude.
Guys, we're gonna self-harm on this stream. We are going to watch Susie motherfucking DOODLTONES. We're gonna shit and fart, and it's gonna stink, and we're gonna cry a lot.
This woman. Yeah, it's gonna be really scary. I've never seen DOODLTONES content before.
I'm so ready to cry!
You liking listen to Mosquito Voice Changer 8 SMR while I play Mugenics.
Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Why doesn't it read out the... Oh.
I love self-ham.
Ham.
Thank you, Glue Boy, for the $5, and thank you, Rebetsu, for the €2. It's supposed.
Yeah, let's. Yeah.
It's
yeah, buddy.
Supposed to read the.
There's no ways you're still tending to settings, bro.
I'm. Listen,
yeah, let's light this candle.
Let's light. I should have done like a test stream or something before this, but oh well.
Dude, you're so bad at this.
I was trying to workshop this shit all night. I didn't know what to do. Oh no.
Oh no.
Coming into the diaper tent.
Ew.
Thank you, Just to Slay. She has a TikTok? Who? Oh, DOODLTONES? Okay. Should I explain why the fuck we're even here? And why the fuck we're going through this video?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
So, we hate Susie. She touches kids. We hate her.
Okay. Yeah, fuck that bitch. God. Ugh.
She puts diapers on children. And we want her executed in front of everyone. But the reason why we're here today is because recently, if you guys have kept up with my presence on Ace's channel, we recently covered a situation in the SCC revolving around someone who used to go by Liquid Ooze, who is now just known as Christian, and the grooming allegations that he faced from someone named Laced Crane or Sparrow, and a couple other people who forwarded those allegations, particularly Fractured Light and
Why, thank you.
yeah, Ephraim.
Tones jump scare.
Thank you, Budgie, for the 5. But this was, it was like false allegations, and it made me want to die. And it was like, oh. Thank you for becoming a member. It's supposed to read out your name. Why, thank you. Yeah, and Ephraim. We went over those false allegations. Oh my god, everyone's donating.
I recognize the SFX. You like Final Fantasy IX?
These are from Sailor Moon.
Everyone, keep interrupting her with the dono sounds. Mog her.
Thank you, Starburst 399 for the $199. But anyways, we went over those false allegations. We confronted Sparrow. We mogged Sparrow. We killed Ephraim in the streets. And then we took Fractured Light and shoved a rod up his ass. And we
I haven't seen him since.
Kind of like killed all of them, and it's really funny. It's like a whole 3-part series. I think you guys should go watch it on Ace's channel if you haven't already. But we have decided that it is worth our while to look into other predator allegations that have been made in the SCC, because none of these fucking people know what they're talking about. Oh, goodness.
Oh. Ace, can you do rap battle to the death with Diddy?
No, I can't. I'm not brave enough.
Thank you, Rebetsu, for the £2. Those are not pounds, those are euros. But this video involves talk of some of those, oh god damn it.
Whoa, ag distraction : 3. Need to split whoa ag.
Thank you, Will, for the $2 New Zealand dollars. But this is supposed to go over some allegations against some people. And we all know Susie, okay? In the SCC, people who are falsely accused of predation are the ones that get publicly shot on and exiled and murdered. But people who don't... People who, like, actually are predators... Oh.
Mom.
Ace, you're a coward. Your bloodline is forfeit.
Wow.
Thank you, Rebetsu. And they get swept for it. Like, we all know that Susie was around, at the very least, when these allegations against Christian happened. And we also know that Susie was sweeping for George motherfucking Raccoon. And apparently there's some George mentions in this video, and I want to fucking die.
Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. You know what? Okay. Oh.
This is pound, that is euro. Also distraction.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think it'd also be fair, right, to give a little bit of a recap for George Raccoon to really cement that to the audience in the back of their mind of who's making this video and who's making these allegations to show
George
what she also defended.
Touches kids. And
Lol.
he loves minors. And the only thing he loves more than minors is Snow White, who was also a minor. And the only thing he loves more than Snow White is putting minors in Snow White dresses. And the only thing that he loves more than putting minors in Snow White dresses is magic tricks. They get him rock fucking solid, dude.
Counting or not counting deed violence.
Thank you, King's Rudy, for the $2.
Bro. There we go.
Basically, Georgie liked him young.
Thank you. And, you know, the only thing that he loves more than magic tricks that, like, make him want to fucking, you know, shoot that load is he loves involving minors in those magic tricks. That's like an instant fucking erection. That gets him to full erection instantly. Like his fucking dick goes up so fast that it's like boing, you know, like a fucking like diving board when you jump off it. That's how fast he shoots up when he thinks about minors in those magic tricks.
Dude, Chili, this is so chopped. You know how old Snow White is?
She's like 12 or 14.
Yeah, she's 14 years old.
Yeah.
Why?
And so
it went past fiction.
Susie saw this. Susie saw all this happen, and she was like, well, the magic tricks didn't involve raping the kids, so it's fine.
Gotta sweep.
Yeah. And so she spent, like, she did a fucking long con, like a 2-year thing, trying to clear his reputation, disprove the allegations, and everyone went along with it! Until last year, one fated May Day in 2025, when I got trained. Oh my god.
15 euros total, more money than how old Snow White is.
Thank you, Rebetsu. So in May, oh my god, thank you. I'm waiting for it to appear.
Hi Muppet and Shove, I hope you
Everyone's
guys don't have too
donating!
many brain cells. Crying face emoji.
Get mogged.
Thank you, small child, for the $20. Jesus Christ.
Hey George, here you like him young. And I'll defend it cause I'm super dumb. Susie did iTunes. Probably.
Thank you.
Dude. Mog.
What kind of serial killer shit did George go through to get that kind of nonsense? Especially with Snow White?
Some people just like kids, you know? Thank you, Lady Chickadee-ful, for the $10. But anyways,
Groomer here.
one fateful day in May, I found out that George Raccoon drew fan art for me, though he was under a different name, and I asked the SCC Courthouse, which is like a community resolution server, and I was like, oh my god.
Fine, we'll stop donating cause you hate it so much.
Thank you. Anyways, I was, and I saw this, and I said, wait a minute, didn't this man, like, touch kids? Why is he drawing fan art for me? And I asked them, is this George Raccoon? And they all went, yeah, that's George Raccoon. We know he loves kids. And I said, excuse me? And so I sat there, gobsmacked. Oh.
Snow White is 13 according to this story. Help.
Thank you!
Yeah, I just looked it up and it said 14, but whatever. Sigh.
You know, I said, excuse me, and I asked them to tell me the story, and they told me the story, and I said, what the fuck is wrong with you fucking idiots? And, you know, fun fact, Ephraim was one of the people who was like, well, you know, the boundaries weren't set, so, you know, that's what I thought constituted abuse.
Interrupts you.
Thank you, faggot. I'm sorry.
Wait. That Ephraim unironically said that?
It's in the fucking courthouse laws, dude.
No.
Yeah, and he was like, that's what I thought. And I was like, no! And then I pulled them all into a courthouse call. And I started yelling at people. And Susie Doodletones walked into the scenes like, oh dear, it looks like I have messed up again. You know, like in the same fucking tone that, like, when Lio asked if Light had been raped, he went, yes.
Jesus.
And I was like, what the fuck? And so then I beat Susie into the ground and she ran away like a little piss baby. And now she's touching kids in that Archipelago server or whatever the fuck. Because they refuse to ban her. Because they're like, oh, take it to the police. We don't mind predators in our circle.
Listen to Channel Y guys, what will Dreamer say? Has gonna think this stream is a scam or something.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Cormagort. And so that's why we're here today.
Hi.
Was that a good enough explanation? Did everyone enjoy that?
Keep interrupting her.
Stop!
Mogged. Yeah, no, that was decent. Oh, right. To be fair,
Gila.
that is a fair thing, Gilla. Yeah. But I'll let you say it because you're scared.
Don't forget to mention that she had already acknowledged in a video in 2019 that it was wrong for her to defend George.
George's one true love is Presenson.
His one true love is Miner's heart.
Well, that was deep.
Yeah. That's what I sound like. You got it. I'm so fucking good at this acting shit. What the
Pamper
fuck?
to oddity blood obligatory. This is effing extortion joke 6-7. Hi Charlie, hi Ace, hope EBT's stream goes well. Ilk bev at work where Ronald McDonald beats me.
Thank you for the $10. So we're self-harming today.
200 of you all, remember to like the stream.
Yeah, guys, like the
True.
stream. Like the stream if you're fucking sexy.
God. Yeah, fucking hell.
Like the stream if you only like adults.
Hope you and Ace are doing well, you're gonna need it. Say Doodle, I hear you like the George and Vi. Is this extortion? By the way, I waited until everyone stoked Donya. Okay, never mind, I can win.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank all of you. So who's ready for Ramadan?
Yeah.
Ace, are you ready for Ramadan?
Yeah. I can't wait.
MashaAllah, besties.
Astaghfirullah.
Nah. Oh, man.
Dude.
Can you sniff coke during Ramadan?
I fucking know.
Hopefully one of the viewers might be able to answer.
Oh, touched.
Greater than insert Gogeta, I know what you are meme here.
Thank you. I just dissociated. Are we
Don't
ready to
do
start
that
the video?
live.
Are we ready to start the video?
Yeah.
Put
Scared though.
Put a 1 in chat if you're ready to start the video. Put a 2 in chat if you like kids. Stop!
I'm ready. I'm ready, Chili. Sorry, I'm just ready.
People are putting 6, 7 in chat. I'm gonna kill myself.
George hired Doodle as his personnel lawyer. I didn't realize I had this. Also won.
Thank you, Shark. And thank you, Jordan the Cookie.
6, 7.
1.
I'm about to raise that fucking dono like minimum amount to have it read to fucking $5 if y'all knock it the fuck off. Okay, we'll start the video and let's get covered in dookie. Thank you,
Lol.
Lady Chickadee-Fool, for becoming a member.
This video
Why,
talks about some
thank you.
controversial and potentially triggering topics.
Oh, I forgot her fucking pedophile voice.
Your discretion is
Whoa.
advised.
Is the video too quiet? Oh!
I think it's fine. Well, this music
Not
kind
really
of
sure how to open a
slaps.
video like this,
Fuck!
but it's something that
She
needs to
ruined
be
it.
discussed, so I guess I'll go with my gut. Well, now that I'm done with my worst of the year, where I had a whole spiel about how drama is heavy and we need to bring back fun into the community.
Thank you, Rebatsu.
Let's talk about drama in the slideshow commentary community. From the end of November going into the early weeks of December, I started going through an incredibly rougher patch than normal, being dragged into the ER and then following that up with my computer just dying on me. So I was gone roughly 3 weeks straight with an incredibly brief reprieve between surgery and tech problems.
I don't
The
care.
general point is, I was
it
gone.
should have killed you.
When the appendicitis surgery tomorrow.
Stop! Oh, when appendix surgery. Oh.
I was hoping fires didn't break out, but frankly it seemed like while I was gone, that was all that was happening. And I couldn't really do much to control those fires and make sure things either didn't go out of control, or at the very least, couldn't diffuse any situation that wound up with our community losing more of its members to frankly idiotic behaviors.
Do you guys know that the voice changer that she uses, she set the voice mode to child?
Doodle diapers ruining sing sing sing, that jerk.
Thank you, Mac, with some cheese for the $2.
See, autists have good music taste, just there's not always good autists that have those tastes. And DOODLTONES is one of those.
So, here we are. In this video, I'm going
Ugh.
to wind up pulling back the curtains a bit and talking about the messier parts of the SEC, because I feel like this is really important to organize and to address before everything winds up getting so out of hand that it becomes a problem later. The SEC has kind of always, but especially recently, had a bit of a communication problem.
I'm staring like at that one Elmo gif.
Mind you, I do think we are better off
Yeah.
nowadays than we were when I first joined the community in 2016, but frankly that bar isn't exactly super high. Because when I joined the community, it was super fractured and clicked up between commentary groups. It was kind of hard to make any friends if you weren't a part of the cool kids clubs, and so communication was practically
Oh,
impossible.
why did they freeze it?
Nowadays,
God
we're a
damn
lot
it, we
more
gotta
tight-knit
refresh.
as
154.
You good?
No.
to do some sort of pet play between the two of us.
Ah!
That's where the weaker screen.
Ew.
Oh my god. There we go. Okay.
By the way, just so that you know, just to really add to your professionalism, I'm only seeing the stream settings and not the video and the share screen. So, yeah.
Why is sharing that screen?
I don't know. I just seen you lick the screen like several times, and you know,
There we
and
go.
I'm just like, whoa. Okay, there we go.
I
Yeah,
haven't taken my Adderall yet, okay? Damn.
I forgive you. Oh, RCV? Dude, it's
Yeah.
over. It's over. It's so over.
Our
Yeah,
favorite
let's
person ever.
Tight-knit as a community, and with additions in the form of the SEC Nexus, a chat that I made to be a hub for SEC members, and the SEC Courthouse, where we go to talk about our issues with each other, you'd think that we'd have a much easier time not having these moments of giant explosions. And I'd say to a very small degree you'd be right, but in the long run, we still have a long way to go. It's not enough to just be able to talk things out. You need to be able to listen, you need to be able to understand, you need to be able to deal with problem solving. Try not to get wrapped up in emotions when they're not productive, and be able to properly convey them when they are. As commentators, we should already have at least some of these skills to some degree. I ain't saying we need to be perfect. A lot of us are still in our late teens to early adulthood, and while I don't mean for this to sound offensive, a lot of the sideshow commentary
Or some of them are literal minors.
community is on the
Ooh.
spectrum. So, like, there is probably
No! She called them all retarded!
Ooh,
don't
based.
mean for this to sound offensive, a lot of the sideshow commentary community is on the spectrum. So, like, there is probably a bit of a barrier there.
Oh wait, I need my things. I thought your name was Astaghfirullah. I'm not even kidding.
I combine the art commentary and sideshow commentary into one. I call it the ASCC.
Thank you. I will now kill myself.
Don't do that.
But I believe if you're able to articulate an argument against why someone's overrated list is bad, you should be able to articulate within a conversation about why you're uncomfortable with, say, someone being okay with someone else who groomed minors. I don't know, maybe I'm...
You mean you?! Susie, that's you!
Say, someone being okay with someone else who groomed minors. I don't know, maybe I'm being ableist, but in any case, it's pretty important to acknowledge that there's importance to communication, and even if you yourself have problems going to someone about your problems, it's still vital that you try to talk to someone you can trust about them. This brings me to my newest position in the SEC, being the head of Courthouse and Nexus. I wound up gathering the role of problem solver, which I suppose I don't
She
mind
probably
to an
went around
extent. I have a
saying
couple
that.
other commentators who are all
I'm the head of the SEC. Dude, that's not a title.
I've become a little bit of a problem solver in these parts of town.
Yeah, you know Sherlock Holmes? That's essentially me. Don't mind me.
They actually, they based his character off of me.
also able to help me with that role if need be.
I hate
We
you!
have been the problem solvers for a handful of situations within the community that frankly don't really
Oops.
need to be elaborated on just at this moment. There'll probably be stories for much further in the future. The point is, I have been able to handle this position. Problem is, during these weeks, my mods and I were all MIA for a bit.
You
What I'm
think
going
Deed
to
would
detail
like
in the
this
bulk of
gameplay?
You didn't have any mods. You didn't have any mods in Cloud Palace.
Why would they lie about that?
She's stupid. She's like, my mods and I. Meanwhile, she's like running the fucking Epstein Island.
this video are
Yeah.
events that happened in late November of 2023, going into early to mid-December 2023, a time where I had the aforementioned events talked about at the beginning of the segment, as well as another one of my courthouse mods, Jace, was dealing with a home emergency.
The home emergency was probably like a fish died.
Instead, my other
I fucking hate Jace. He said he came back to Blue Sky recently and he was like, don't mention the name of my ex to me. It gives me trauma. And so I just tagged him in a Blue Sky post that just said, Doodletones, Doodletones, Doodletones.
Say it 3 times, she'll come back. Fuck.
their other courthouse mod was in the middle of a mental health break that he was taking
Yeah, Jace and Susie used to date in like 2024? Yes.
for a handful of months by that point. So, during this time, if there was a problem in the SEC, they needed to deal with it on their own. And as you can guess, given I am making this video, wasn't the most impressed.
Dude loves this gameplay LMFAO.
That's fucked up. Thank you, Rebetsu.
The state that I was left with coming back. I want specifically those within the community to hear this video. This is directed specifically at you because you are the people who need to hear these messages the most. I know I'll be
Perks my
naming
right
names
ear
some
up.
of y'all
What
don't
the
want to hear, but I
fuck?
need
That
to
scared me.
the people
Oh
who
my
need
God.
to hear these messages the most. I know I'll be naming names some of y'all don't want to hear, but I need to stress the
I forgot, dude. They used to treat names as triggers. There are so many moments in Courthouse or in the Cloud Palace where they just censor names, either by like blocking them out with a little censor tool on Discord or by putting like the little asterisks.
Dude, I'm already scared because I'm seeing Madison the cat on that list, bro.
Oh no.
Half these names are just so cooked, bro. You want me to read this for your chat, Chili, or do you hate me?
Wait, what?
Chili?
Oh,
Do you want me
sure,
to read this
it.
for your chat? Okay. Pause to read this. So, because I don't know who will all see this video, I do feel like I should be cautious and give an extended disclaimer towards names I will be mentioning in this video. Some of y'all in the SEC have had bad experiences with these people. I get it. So below are the names of those who I mention within this video. Names are still uncensored there too. But as I'll say here in a sec, it's important I don't censor these names for this discussion to continue. Names mentioned. Honorable mentions to Keyblade Master, V Omega, Vigil, Bummer Patrol, Mav Station, Neko Shadows, Blazing Hope, Dual Taco, Neko Codes. I butchered that. Neko Coda, The Absolute Degenerate,
Yo, me?
RCV5, Blaze the Movie Fan, Limbo Fazframe, Ray Kohai, CK Smith, Halo Fan HP00, Carmen Ryder, Sugar Pie, JP Bones, Surebase, A Justice, Sean S, Supersonic Ward 15, Qcun, and there are also brief mentions of Jorm, Madison the Cat, and next JWS, man. Dude, this is like that incredible scene with like the chronos.
Reading off all the names of the murdered.
What happened to these guys?
DMs. Why the fuck are you DMing me, you whore? Stop!
It's just that, what, was there nothing in there?
No, it was the fucking, it was the GIF.
Dude, not even an Ephraim invite to the island, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, George is not on that list. Exactly.
Interesting. Well, George shouldn't be giving you guys triggers because he's awesome.
The evil ass rape building.
Gulps.
Oh no.
Scary.
Deed was in the files, you guys.
Importance of this and censoring names like calling Keyblade Evil 911 or whatever honestly garbage nicknames you've come up with.
I'm sorry, what? What?
Jace and Doodle sitting in a tree. They couldn't get into Goat Kato's DMS.
Okay. It's over.
Thank you. They called him Edel 911. They used to call Ray She-Devil as well. They used to, like, give these, like, Voldemort-ass nicknames to, like, people they didn't like because they were like, if I say the name, I invite the devil into my pants.
Dude. That's like, you know, like giving like serial killers too hardcore of names that just sound tough as
they're like
fuck.
the Night Stalker.
Yeah, like
there's a reason why we stopped doing that shit, you guys.
Yeah, it's like when you hear like, beware the evil knight. That makes Keyblade sound like he's not like an autistic fucking loser, dude. Like, okay, like this is who also was, you know, complicit in, well, actually just involved in worse stuff after. But it's like, oh wow, I guess I should be worried about this guy. You get into a call. Oh, this guy sucks.
She-Devil. Like, Ray isn't just a fucking entire, like, fucking loser who doesn't have any actual power over anyone.
Yeah. Scary. Gulps.
They're like, we gotta give him these fucking tough-ass names. Your chat is doubled up for some reason. Well, what if I shot myself? Would you be happy then?
Wear glasses. That's a you problem, okay? You're having vision issues. Okay, just
God damn it. Okay, I've taken it away.
Isn't going to get the point across nearly as well. I would seriously much rather Locker Boy instead. Anyway, I mean, Evil 911, what the hell? That's like the worst goddamn nickname. So I'll put up the content warnings for you guys, but genuinely, we do need to talk about this. So, please, if you'll indulge me,
Elaine
let's begin.
Mobcat.
And the rest of y'all are also free to take notes if
Mocap,
you want.
sorry. Oh!
that sound effect was evil.
This is fucked up.
So I'll put up the content warnings for you guys, but genuinely, we do need to talk about this. So, please, if you'll indulge me, let's begin. And the rest of y'all are also free to take notes if you want.
Oh.
So, before we get into the things that I've missed, let's talk a bit about the context leading up to the store. So, V Omega is a particularly controversial ex-member of the SEC.
Controversial? That's what we call pedophiles now?
Yeah, let's just it's like, yeah, let's just start with the small potatoes. Yeah, so V Omega
That's fucked up.
That's evil, dude.
Who is known for his antagonistic behavior, his defense of zoophiles, grooming minors, and being an attempted rapist.
Why did we mention the first part?
SEC, who is known for his antagonistic behavior, his...
Yeah, you know, he's known for being a little bit antagonistic, and also, he rapes babies.
Yeah, this is the part where like edgy commentators are positive. Like, so what if he's a dick? Let's continue playing. Fuck.
defense of zoophiles, grooming minors, and being an attempted rapist. He was ousted from the community in 2020 once we learned of these behaviors, and ever since then his name has unfortunately plagued our community. Most of us obviously do not want V around ever again. However, we found out that another now ex-SCC member known as Vigelcio didn't seem to share that sentiment.
Yeah, and you were fucking chill with it! You literally gave him, like, fucking hug emojis. Oh, I wish you so well, you little pedophile defender.
Dude.
Because you were oh my god, you guys. And Anthony, y'all know, when we went over the V Omega video that Yen made, Anthony had already come forward publicly about everything. Susie knew that V Omega was like an actual fucking pedophile who was getting like 14-year-old kitty nudes.
Mm-hmm.
And she still, like, when the guy was like, oh yeah, you know, I just love that pedophile. He has my heart. And she was like, I understand. I wish you well. Smooches, baby girl. I love you so much. And now she's here, like, talking like, oh yeah, evil Vigelsio. And, like, Vigelsio was also outed as a pedophile! Oh my god.
V around for roughly 3
Was that-
years.
When was that, actually? I guess I missed that one.
In the Yen video, where, you know, they want to joke about, like, oh, fucking Christian was orbiting because he was waiting for Sparrow to go from 16 and 7 months, or 16 and 9 months to 17. That's not orbiting, you fucking idiots. What's orbiting is, Anthony turning 16 while Vigil is like 20 something, and then being like, so what's your age of consent in your state? I'll have dirty conversations with you, with, like, if you're above the age of consent in your state, but I won't ERP with you until you're 18, you know, just to keep myself safe. That's a pedophile.
Now, some of us in the Cloud Palace, a group where Vigelsio resided, that
Oh,
had
yeah,
some of
also-
these victims in it, mind you.
I do want to, like, because, like, people in the chat are pointing out, and I think it's fair, because I think they're downplaying with Neko's story just because they didn't like Neko Koda. It wasn't, the allegation wasn't just attempted rape. They claimed that they went for, like, they actually did it. I don't know why DOODLTONES is just, like, framing it like it was only attempted. And even if you're saying, like, you're taking them at testimony, right, and you're treating it with a grain of salt because it's testimony, they're still downplaying it regardless, which is just, like, really fucking weird.
Literally. They just decide that they don't like people and then are like, we don't like, we're not gonna believe your story.
Knew of this information, and instead of telling us that this was the case, kept it under wraps. We got up in arms over it, and thus 7 hours worth of content was released in the form of 2 Cloak and Dagger videos.
And it makes me, you know, think that shotgun shells are really tasty. There was a part, Gila, if you're still here, I just want you to know I was shopping at Target, and I was listening to your Susie video, and there's a part where you show a clip of Nezzy in the Cloak and Dagger situation, just screaming their fucking head off. It made me laugh so fucking hard. It made me laugh so hard.
I wanted to deck her when I listened to that, bro. That was so painful. Because, like, okay, at the time, right? Like, no, honestly, with the information I know now, like, Zeffy can go, like, fuck himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, they were just mainly getting on him because they were mainly upset that they were, like, friends with, like, Tippy and, like, Keyblade or whatever. And I personally feel like that they were maliciously framing the conversations with Suvlivy, just to, like, make Zeffy look worse.
Yeah, probably.
I think the thing that made me want to, like, deck them the most was the fact they kept being like, "You're lucky we don't have Lio here." Yeah.
Yeah, you know what Lio did when he found out about this other thing? He called their mom and got them taken off of the internet.
You think that they saw, like, Lio as, like, King Von and just, like, played Armed and Dangerous?
Yeah, weren't they bragging about, like, the fact that, like, Lio called Rin's mom?
Probably. I don't remember that detail too much because the problem is they don't call Rin in the video. They call them by their old name, so I could have missed it at the time.
Those of you who are in the know of that whole situation, because we got a lot of old SEC refugees in the chat, you can inform me whether or not I'm right. Okay,
get mogged Rin.
Yeah, Kyle just said yes, that is what happened. Well, cracks knuckles. They were bragging about it, it was evil. Nezzy should be found in a dumpster.
Which makes this video effectively now the third one if you
Yoon talked about it like a cautionary tale. Yoon also should be found in a dumpster. Good luck getting to Hype Street, Yoon. Now that all your friends are pedophile. No.
There's Bummer Patrol, Map Station, Echo Shadows, and Blaze at Hope, also known as Tippy. Those who kept the friendship secret. We also saw the removal of a user known as Keyblade Master, whose attempt at...
Girl, you were also... Thank you for the $5.
That call confirmed to me that Ellie was still a professional victim ever since she tried to go after Ajichi but backpedaled when he fired back.
That's ancient drama, dude. That's like 2018 shit. Oh my god, hi, Rez.
You need to look at it in that way. In the first video, we saw the removal of users Bummer Patrol, Map Station, Echo Shadows, and Blaze at Hope, also known as Tippy. Those who kept the friendship secret.
You also knew of the friendship.
The SCC acts like Leo is climbing in the windows.
Thank you.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Of a user known as Keyblade Master, whose attempt at retribution left a vindictive and malicious mark on his reputation. All he had to do was keep his mouth.
You just sent a picture and said, I hope you kill yourself. Which, I mean, is fucked up, but also, like, why was that, like, the big
Oh, we're talking about
focus?
Keyblade?
Yeah.
Yeah, so personally, how I feel about that whole thing, I do think obviously it's fucked to tell someone who's literally like in the mental hospital or whatever, right? That it's like, yeah, I hope you kill yourself, because like that's just like a dick move.
Mhm.
But I do feel like it didn't deserve 3 calls for the same point, which has been like repeatedly apologized for. You could say you didn't believe the apology, but it's like, did you expect him to say something different? Like it.
Is that
It
what
just kinda
happened?
got-
Did they just, like, try and, like, fish
Well-
disingenuous apologies out of him?
Well, there's two
calls?
things. There's 2 things that they're mainly fucking with him for. The KYS thing, and the fact that they kept trying to say over and over again that he was totally like, you know, dating Tippy, which was just like a stupid thing to like look onto, because it's
Guys.
like, wait, you're closer to Tippy, someone you known for 2 years, rather than Neko Shadows, your girlfriend of 3 months? What? What the fuck, dude? You're cheating. You're cheating. It's like, no, that. No, yeah, it's, I don't know. I guess these people just haven't like understood the concept that you could have female friends. But
That is so
Whatever.
stupid. Because the SEC
Yeah.
was always like, we're so woke, we're so woke. A man is like really close friends with a woman. You want to fuck her so fucking bad. You get rock hard at the thought of her.
yeah, and I feel like DOODLTONES definitely had like a little bit of like a bias against Keyblade, because probably due to the Ellie stuff, even in the first call, which I found very interesting, and I highlighted this when I talked about it. She intentionally left that detail out for like, she didn't give it to Heaton and Lio till the call happened to just throw it on there. And at the time, you know, Lio and
I
Heaton are
remember
definitely very
that
emotionally.
fucking call, and then Heaton is like, what?
Yeah, and that was their raw reaction. They're very emotionally driven, and they paired this person apart, and DOODLTONES didn't have to lift a finger. She just had to like say that one thing and just let the hotheads take care of it
and
for
that
her.
was fucking, dude, Heaton should die. In Minecraft.
Like, honestly,
I just
the reason
hate
why I
her
think that-
so much.
yeah, like, I mean, it just kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, the whole like gay off theory of Cloak and Dagger just feels more and more accurate to me, because it's like, even after that first call, Jace and DOODLTONES are just like laughing, giggling about it, being like, dude, that was crazy.
Did. First the fuck up.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Ellie is Mavi. She went from Mavi Tactician to Micro Mavi to Ellie Momeli to Ellie Welly Woo.
Ugh.
Mouth shut.
Oh my god, it's Blake Gunnels!
More on him later, though. Then,
Sorry, I
the second
always
video
do
was
that
a
for
more
him.
elaborated on extension of the story, where Tippy Key and their
Gulps.
friends retaliated to the existence of the first video, where some of the more inner workings of the Thought Palace were more...
Ace, we hear you playing with a finger skateboard.
It's not a finger skateboard, it's an infinity cube, and you can fuck off.
Oh my god, you're so autistic.
I'm not autistic, I'm neurotypical. I'm sorry. Fine, I'll just play a game instead. Fuck.
Shall I check Discord? Heaton is in the files.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Oh shit, Julie.
What?
Someone sent me something that you should show stream.
Oh no. Oh, I saw these. I saw these back in the fucking day, dude. These were made when Heaton's like apology came out.
Dude, it's over.
There's like a less edited version of this one that is so funny, where it's like literally just the baby with my hair on it.
Dude.
It's so good.
Yeah, get them to. I mean, Julie. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I almost said old.
Oh shit, I gotta
Alias,
take
which is
my
his bad
Adderall.
name.
Hold on, you guys. What the fuck?
Hello, Chubies, guys. What is up, y'all?
Wait, shush.
What the fuck? You're fucked. Wait, dude.
Chat loves it when I do that.
I just got word of something.
Load up.
Look at DMs.
I was supposed to take mine at 3.
You should look at DMs. Dude, what the fuck?
Ace, where is your fucking testosterone? He only needs to
I'm
check
just
that
chilling.
once a week. Or like once a month? I forget. I know that people who take testosterone have to take it less than the people who take estrogen. Because estrogen, like, disintegrates faster or something.
Or brought to the public, problems with how we treated our members in their time of grief, how much we let more annoying or problematic behavior slide because we didn't think of them as all that harmful. We saw people ready to defend the group that was ostracized and refused to listen to any form of reason when sat down to be discussed. And I would have thought that, maybe having this dirty laundry aired out as much as it was, that people would realize the problems with how my group communicated and would be more willing to sit down with each other and talk things out.
She's so condescending, dude.
We could have a conversation, Doodletones. It's a communication problem, right? Let's talk.
Yeah, Susie, let's
This-
talk. Let's talk. And how
this-
about you don't leave fucking group chats, you stupid whore?
Yeah, this bitch blocked me on Dawn Told Stories, dude. Like, I just wanted to ask her about those really colorful DMs with Rin that I saw recently. It's over.
Also, this isn't how the fucking phrase is used. You're all idiots for molding this fucking phrase into... Oh, thank you.
Watching while drawing RN. Heat and sucks.
Thank you. Susie is a suicide baiter, which is not what that fucking word means, but you guys have made it mean that, so fuck you. Yeah, she's a suicide baiter. She was always talking about, oh, I'm so suicidal, I hate myself so much, I would be better off dead. And then the second you're like, yeah, you would be better off dead, she's like, how fucking dare you, you fucking piece of shit.
Dude.
It's like, I thought you were real about it. Die.
However, it appears that maybe people like Vigil, Key, and Tippy were bad examples. And like,
They were just scapegoats, because you were the problem.
I guess I get it. I probably should have figured that they would be, given when you really break down the issues the three of them had, they are admittedly on the more extreme side of things. Vigil was a coward. Is a coward, even. Because when V was faced with accusations of grooming, Vigil didn't
that why
want
you
to hear
nice
that
on
side,
them?
and at the time actively villainized those who came out about their stories of V's abusive behavior.
And y'all thought to just be chill with him? Hello?
Hello?
What are we doing?
That's why he stayed friends with V for as long as he did. He didn't want to face the music, didn't want to be confronted with the likelihood that his friend was a horrible and irredeemable person. He wanted to grip onto that fantasy and, well, now look at where we're at with him. He was confronted about his continued alliance with V and instead of wanting to discuss it further, ran away before any confrontation could occur. Which,
And you're just chill with it! Alright, yeah. If that's the better option, hug emoji. Take care, Vigil. That's how I talk to pedophile defenders.
isn't exactly
Yeah,
an
that's-
applicable problem to every situation. Plus, I guess that it is a bit hard to
Chopped.
make such a point stick with people anyway when Vigilcio got it off easy, especially when paired
Yeah,
with
your
Key Tippy.
projection.
Though, what else could we say about Vigil, other than that he might have been a creep himself, as indicated by the testimony of a user by the name of Dual Taco?
Okay, so
Dual taco.
Okay, so actually, this one I had like a problem with only just because like there's literally nothing more than like a YouTube comment, and she just kind of like, blasted this. It's I don't know. I don't really I don't know how I feel about this allegation being blasted to 100K people.
Is that how many views the video had?
Yeah, because it was
Oh,
on Lio's channel.
just kill me.
Doodletones just made the video.
Oh, that fucking video. You need to take that video down, Lio.
Well, keep it up for transparency's sake.
Oh, God. Dual taco. Get to dual tacos!
Free Shabaka, dude.
Free Shabaka!
Cooked.
Susie calling people cowards is painfully ironic. Takes one to know one.
So true, Dean Jackson.
Taku wanted me to go ahead and set up a call with you because he wanted to clarify some things about the comment that he left in the Cloak and Dagger video.
Sure.
Which I know this might not be the this might not be the best thing to say, but I can't watch the final half of that video without a very strange look on my face. I'm not going to elaborate further.
What the fuck?
No,
What?
what
do you
assume, like, I know NCR mentioned to you that
So true.
mention what I said.
Gila.
Yeah,
And like
apparently Vijay was going around saying creepy things to you or something. Like, wanted to non-con or... I have to go back and look at the comment again, but...
If it's alright with the both of you, I have the comment up. I can read it if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Taku have went ahead and said I should have probably seen the science about Feagle when he once said that apparently Taku could rape
Wait, hold on.
Feagle if Taku...
How long? Like, okay. When was this video uploaded? I think it should say in the re-upload thing.
The Enabler Triforce Doodle, Ponder and the Ghost.
Yeah, January 31st? May 2020... Or January 31st, 2024.
Interesting. The only reason why I'm like wondering, because I know like her excuse for like, you know, why she sent like, you know, like what was it, fucking Futanari porn to like the group chat with the 15-year-old in it. She said that she didn't know it was that at the time, you know, like
Bruh.
wrong at the time. So it's like I find it very interesting. I find it very interesting that they could draw the line of jokes, but sending Futanari porn, that's
So, like,
just
literal,
how could I tell?
16-year-olds.
How was I supposed to know? You know, like the fuck.
Doodletones
Interesting
gonna catch
stuff.
you.
Gulps.
He wanted to when Taku was 17.
That's the one. Yeah.
yeah, and I can and I mentioned this to NCR like a few minutes ago. Like this was back when I was in high school, so fuck. No, the issue is I don't know because like there's like a chance he could have said this like before or like right after, because I know this happened because I'm pretty confident this happened like right before my birthday that year. Like
Can we know what your birthday was for clarification?
it's May 10th.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if it was around then or like before then, like because I don't think it was on the
Also, sorry, thank you, Francis, for the $5.
Too locked in.
I was after that because I don't I think a point no I think because I was working on a video with Mav at the time on one of Guru's I think one video Guru did about the CC.
Oh yeah, this.
And I think, like-
Sorry, don't mind me.
Yeah, no, I don't fucking remember the video, so I don't really care. But no, that went down, and I think it was around that time because I was like relatively cordial with him and V at the time. But yeah, no, that's what he said to me.
It's frankly unfortunate that we only have the one testimony. I figure maybe more could have been said about Vigil and being likely having similar interests in kids or otherwise befriended each other through their mutual disgusting.
Buddy,
Yeah.
read it.
Okay, fine. Sorry, I was just, you know, dealing with behind the scenes stuff, but whatever. Well, I actually do have a second one, but someone who wished to remain anonymous. But all it proves was that Vigil was talked to about how harmful V was to be around a year prior to Cloak and Dagger, hence why it was never used in the second video. Interesting.
Who knows? It could be that Taku's testimony was an isolated incident. It's still not particularly great, but maybe it was just that one time. Though it also could be far worse, and we just wouldn't know either given the sparsity of information on Vigil. Either way, Vigils want to keep V around would allow V an indirect connection to the rest of the Cloud Palace. And worse yet, some of V's victims. We also don't know the full extent of
Susie, you didn't give a shit about V's victims. You compared one of them to him, and then said, I guess that was a little distasteful.
Okay, so also, lol, just to get like the clarification, Rin was very kind and sent me their DMs at DOODLTONES again, so you could have their exact words.
Oh, shooting myself.
Dude, you know what? You're right. I could be. Who do you want me to be? Do you want me to be the pedophile or Rin?
Be the pedophile.
Okay. All right, tell me when ready.
I'm ready.
Well, you're Rin.
Hello.
Hey!
So, I've been meaning to ask you questions for ages, and unfortunately, I wasn't able to get to you.
How much trouble am I in? /Jen?
I will be a bit busy, so keep in mind for spotchy replies. But the main question is, aside from my questions, is a bit of trouble. Susie, from the Cloud Palace logs and from testimonial, you sent Fudanari Lolicon to Joniru and Lunatic, 17 and 15. You realize that's grooming-esque behavior.
I do now, but I did not at the time.
Dude, that's so chopped.
I didn't know sending little kids porn was like grooming them, you guys.
What do you mean it was wrong to send Fudanari Lolicon to 15-year-olds? What? And I was 21. Who would have thought? That's so chopped. I want to just read the rest of these anyways.
Sure.
Oops.
God, that's what I wanted to know. Second, why did you... Oh,
Hey Ace, will you Bobby out this year?
Why, what?
I don't know what that means.
Hold on, let me read it because it could have been like a translation error.
Says,
No,
hey,
I'm not gonna Bobby out. No, ew.
What is that?
No, that's Bo Blacks. I'm not gonna transition.
Oh.
No, I'm not doing that. No, that is the most condescending way to say transing out.
What the
No.
fuck? Be nice about trans people on this stream.
That's what Bobbying is, like, because they're a disgusting degenerate creep who really only did it. Like, at least it's highly speculated that they only did it because they actually jack off to being humiliated while being in a woman's dress. Like, that is something that they like have admitted to publicly that they're into. They're a freak. Okay, I'm not like Bobby, and I never will. Bobby's gross and Bobby's yucky.
I want to die.
Yeah.
Second, why did you send the rape revenge porn account impersonating Coda to the Cloud Palace, knowing Suv Livy saw it and she was a minor? Other than Jack, you know that's a felony. There's also
Gulps.
Firebolt, who may have been a minor too.
I think the idea was to get people to report the account. I don't entirely recall.
You mocked it. You laughed about it.
Oh, then yeah, I don't remember. Sorry.
Hold on, I need to sift the screenshots. Technically qualifies as miscellaneous. Here are people feeling oh so bad for Susie and gossiping about me and my friend, Coda, who will be redacted, having rape revenge porn of us. Of course, being the pieces of shit they are, they downplay it as ew, transphobic porn. And of course, the only one who gave an actual fuck about this was Kamakun and Livy, who was still 17. Kamakun is an adult, but Livy was 17.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't see the spoilered screenshots, but at this point, I believe you anyway, given what else I hadn't remembered that was bad.
Alright, what you did was extremely damaging.
Yeah, I know now. And I'm sorry.
At that point, you should just offer to kill yourself to the person. I'm not even kidding. Susie, offer your life. You want to like repent for this shit? Offer your life.
Whoops.
That's how you can say sorry. Even if I hate you, I do appreciate you being honest. Actually, that's it. I'm out.
Dude.
I'm so sorry. I just love kids, you know?
Dude, I love how like she's trying to act like a blonde bimbo when it comes to the context of grooming. What? That was bad? Like, oh my god.
That was bad. Oh my god. Guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just thought it was like, you know, having a little like fun with the porn and the minors.
By the way, me right there sounds more feminine than Susie ever did in her entire
Okay. Okay, buddy.
life. Also,
More grown.
also-
More grown.
Also, oh, should I even bring this up? This is gonna be like cause speculation.
Uh-oh.
This is why I found it really fucking weird in a certain situation where someone I won't name tried to say that like the I'm gonna corrupt you thing was like not necessarily evidence of grooming and was just like a haha funny joke. It's a little bit less of a haha funny joke when you're sending porn to the kids. You can't just
Yeah.
say it's a funny haha to say, oh, I'm gonna corrupt you, little minor, when they're actively sending porn to the children.
Yeah, that's not even a joke anymore.
Let's use critical thinking. Let's put our thinking caps on, you know? That's what I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle. Yeah. Yeah. Let's implore some critical thinking, you know. No, it runs a little rare in these spaces, but I think you can pull it off. Tell me you can pull it off, you know? You know, you're so smart, you can do it. I know you can. We're gonna press play, okay, you guys?
Okay.
Communication those two have.
Ace is out.
We don't have any DMs between the two of them. We don't know of any voice calls they had. So we don't know how much information Vigil had been giving to V for the 3 extra years he was allowed in there. It's
Bye, Shark.
genuinely a terrible.
I'm gonna correct you as the most groomer thing a person can say. What? Yeah. I don't know. I think the person was caught up in wanting to be a dick to the person that they were talking to. So they just like were making up excuses at that point. I don't fucking know.
Terrifying thought when you sit down and actually consider the possibility of how much info was given to someone who should not have that info. It's even scarier when you consider how recently it was that V tried to come back. In my video on Nekokoda, I talk
Truly
about
hitting my mom's passive-aggressive whisper was not on today's agenda.
V's return under an account titled.
I don't give a fuck about what the fuck is this? Are you seeing
Whoa.
this?
Oh my god. Dude. And this is what single-handedly gave a whole community fears for ages.
Bro. This is like the SCC Anonymous, like, fucking thing.
Dude, I asked, like, some people what they did. And, like, I don't know, like, the worst that, like, it's been described to me is that they're just essentially, like, an unfunny, edgy troll group.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's no way that an unfunny, edgy troll group has caused trauma to people. Like, that can't be the worst thing, right? Like, there's...
Y'all,
Some
some of y'all gotta be serious for once in your lives. Taking and corrupting are almost the exact same synonyms. True. Oh, by the way, guys, can you not use my old name? Because I am mentioned in this video, but I was still going by my old name. Okay, yes. We will refer to you as Call. I will point out your old name, but we'll refer to you as Call.
Oh, is that the Z name, or was it an
Yeah.
older name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the name used in this video was Zara, but we will be calling Kyle, obviously.
Yeah.
Kyle.
I remember that name because I had to talk about something related to them a year ago. I won't elaborate.
Alt
Yes,
CC
V ran
showed
this
up in
account.
2022 to target the likes of Studio Needing More and Justice Sylvia, two individuals who had been harassing me for over a year by that point. Why would V know of any of this unless he was either A, still lurking around the SCC, or B, being fed info by someone who was there while it was happening? I really want that to sit in with those in the community, because y'all are the ones that this affects the most. Vigil was not only in the Cloud Palace, you know, he was in a few commentary groups. Purely Odd Grandmasters, or POG for short.
I forgot they had the stupid fucking POG SEC group.
Has far
Did the
more
same
minors
shit
in it.
as
Hell,
me.
it's run by Umbris, who only turned 18 in 2023, so the importance of not having that connection.
Oh yeah, Umbrace will be referred to as Livy as well, because the name that I just said before Livy was given to her by the Omega. And she tried to kind of reclaim it and be like, no, it's my name. And then she was like, actually, I fucking hate this. And it just keeps reminding me of him. So I'm going to change what I go by. And it just became like a version of her real name.
Is vital. V also came back in 2022 to target his previous victim, Neko Koda, so we know that he's not above continuing to victimize those who he genuinely traumatized when given the opportunity. By the way, in case anyone's wondering, yeah, it did indeed bug me how easily Vigelsio got away with all of this. I wish I could talk more about his endangerment and toxic attitudes. I wish I could have held him more accountable. But given
You literally had the chance, and you fucking flopped it.
how quickly he ran away
And also, it wasn't a secret. He was ranting on and on and on and on about it in your server!
with his tail between his legs, there was kind of nothing more I could talk about. But this isn't just an oopsie-daisy issue. This is a matter of people being endangered by the inaction of others. An issue that's going to come up
I
all
wish,
video
yeah, fuck off.
because it shows that no one paid attention to that part, it seems.
We're talking about people not paying attention to things. Okay. 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 I know where you live.
Then you had Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Tippy was, to put it bluntly,
Oh my god, it was so creative. Let's stop using nicknames, you guys. By the way, this is Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
an impulsive liar. Not only was Tippy caught lying at various moments within the Cloak and Dagger duology, she was caught blatantly lying to Lio about her intention of keeping Vigil and V's friendship a secret. Actually, on that note, hey, Lio, did you know that Tippy actually lied to you in that call?
Hey, Lyle.
Really?
Did you know this? Dad! Tippy lied!
What the fuck?
Because I noticed after the fact.
In her DMs of Vigil, she goes, if this is going to be a thing, we should discuss it. Only if it was going to be a public thing. She was going to sweep if it wasn't for Pink Robot. Yup.
So, Tippy, you claimed that you wanted to help Vigil cut ties with V.
Yes.
But in the Cloud Palace, you claimed that you didn't know the extent of your of Vigil's friendship with V.
Those aren't necessarily contradictory.
Yes, she does that a lot. Did she even like frame things maliciously too? Like, she took like something like I believe that Tippy just said that they like care about Tippy and are close to Tippy, and took that as like, you know, this guy like really like thinks that like you're closer than you think, right? I just want you to know that, Tippy. And Tippy's like, what?
How did they get away with this shit?
She's just so
Dad,
blatantly
help me out
malicious.
here. That's not a. Those aren't contradictory. You can
Yeah,
say
she does
that
that
you
a
want to
lot.
help someone cut off someone and not know how close they are, and like not know all the details of like how connected they are. You're retarded.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
I didn't knew.
Thank you.
These people trying to sick Leo on people like a rabid dog is so tiring.
Yeah. And you know, Lyle's also kind of at fault for that because he enabled it. He would go through with it. He wouldn't say, "Wait, you fucking handle this shit. The fuck? Why are you pushing this onto me?"
About the things that he's done more specifically.
What do you mean you didn't
You don't
know
know
the
the
things he's
things
done
that-
specifically?
The
Mine
things that
didn't
V
do
did
the,
or the things that Vigil did?
the things.
Yeah,
that
they
people
also
did.
just don't let her really speak for herself. They keep interrupting her.
That doesn't matter. You claimed you wanted
Look,
to help Vigil cut ties with
I
V,
don't like
but then you
Tippy, but bro, this is
claimed
just.
that you didn't know the extent of Vigil's friendship.
Yes! Those are not contradictory claims! How the fuck do you think that those contradict each other? Hey, so I know you're, like, in contact with this person, and, like, I want to push you to, like, cut them off. And then later be like, oh damn, I didn't know, like, how, like, deep their connection went like that. And then they're being called. So you said that you were aware of this thing, but that you didn't know the full extent of it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Metal Man.
Yay, 3 months, boo doodle tones.
True. This is so stupid. You can know of something and not know the full details of it or the full extent of it. How the fuck was she this stupid? How the fuck did Susie get away with shit for so long?
With V. Which one is it?
It's both. It's literally both. And she's not gonna feel safe saying that it's both because you guys are fucking yelling down her throat and interrupting her constantly. And there's like 5 fucking people in this call.
Yeah, let's see. If I remember correctly, we had Lio, Heaton, Doodletones, Nezzy, Ellie, June or Yoon or whatever you want to call them. And fuck, was there any other confronter? Oh yeah, Lumi. I believe Avi spoke for a bit in this call. So far I'm at 8. Did I already say Doodletones? I don't remember. Point is, there's nearly like 10 confronters in this, and they're all just like hopping down like Tippy's like throat.
The
and obviously
gallery calls were the stupidest fucking thing that ever happened, you guys.
Yeah, because I talked about like even like the mindset of like a Senate call. It's like even if you're objectively right, you'd be really surprised what a crowd does. Okay, like if someone's being hyped up constantly, right? Let's take Lio, right? He's confronting someone, right? Peanut gallery, let's just say 50 people, even just minimum, right? I could be objectively right, but if he has 50 people cheering him on, it's only going to be perceived that like Lio's right. There's not really been any Senate call to my knowledge that has been seen as bad in the moment, and it had to be retrospectively looked back at to be like, oh, that was an L. I don't really think there's ever been like a moment like where he's called someone and it just was like, oh yeah, that was just an L. Like it's just because the environment of it doesn't really encourage that type of realization.
Yeah.
So poor way to confront someone. It's always gay. It's always cringe. It's not productive. But yeah.
Tippy goes by they, them. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. The only time that I think a Senate call like worked out okay in that favor was like, and I'm probably biased in saying this, I don't give a fuck, was the one with Fagos, because it wasn't like they jumped in and got like interrogated and were like, oh, y'all, we're fucking gonna call you out and everything. Basically, Liam asked for the Senate call and then came in and then was given the floor to like spread all their bullshit, like basically like give someone the rope to hang themselves with. And then after they were done talking all their nonsense, then we came in and we're like, here's the lie with this, and this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real, right? Senate calls, not really. There could be like maybe light productivity out of it, but like honestly, that type of environment, which don't get me wrong, right? If it's a person that is objectively bad and objectively sucks, we're all eating the popcorn to see them get bullied, right? I'm not above that, okay? I think that could be funny. But the problem with these calls, personally, right, is that it is just objectively just like bullying them. And as soy as it sounds to say bullying, but it was bullying them, but it was postured as morally righteous to do so. And that always comes off as pretentious. So it actually makes the confronters in some cases just looks like douchebags, because they try to take the high road. If Lio engaged in this and just simply was just like, I just don't like this person at all, so yeah, screw him, I don't think people would have that much of an issue with some of the calls. Now, obviously, some of them are more criticizable than that. I can't put a blanket statement on it, but like I'm just talking about like the general like type of thing. Yeah. Gulps.
And like, to be honest, when it came to that call, I kind of just I don't want to say take advantage, but I didn't push away the like support that it gave me to be like, oh yeah, this person actually is really fucked up. And have people finally be like, oh yeah, that person's like crazy and what happened to you was horrible. And I was like, thank you, finally someone's saying it. And then like half a Senate decided they hated me when I started going after Heaton anyway.
Yeah.
I was like,
See,
okay.
I think I would also have less issues if the people who engage in the Senate calls, when it was their turn, that they would be more than willing to like be on the hot seat. I think I would have a lot less issues, but like June didn't show up for their confrontation. Heaton didn't show up for theirs. Nezzy only took like that one-on-one. They didn't do that confrontation. Ellie did not show up. It's like a lot of these people just did not show up. And
yeah, they were spoken to behind closed doors, which is
one thing though.
It's such a like it looks so bad on you if you do that for like all your friends and stuff like that, but are like putting everyone else on blast publicly.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I could at least give, right? As much as I dislike Doodletones, they did at least accept a few courthouse calls that were able to be publicized, and even if their answers weren't that good, that is a lot more than what the other people were willing to give.
I got it, guys. There's a call out there where I just fucking lose my shit on Susie. I gotta go find it somewhere on my computer. But it's really funny.
Yeah.
I like unironically scream at her.
Yeah, and also naturally, not to sound sweepy, I am also like including Lio in that, like where it's like he did take like whenever he's in hot shit, one thing I will say is like he did take like his like lashings. He didn't run from it. So like I'm not gonna include him in like the other bitches that didn't like, get confronted. Because I mean he quite literally had, Senate calls sometimes where people had an issue with him and would just like let them talk it out to him. Or even like that. So it's like it wasn't just one-sided with him, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm weighing too much on this point. Let's keep going. Gulps.
Speak.
Well, if you insist, Doodletones. Fucking hell. God.
Rin, you gotta stop chasing that golden snitch, okay? Listen, a therapist once told me, don't look, or that a lot of people think they want closure, when what they really should want is acceptance of what happened. Because when you accept that shit, and you accept the things that you cannot change, you open up all the opportunities for yourself to focus on the things that you can change, the parts of your life that you can improve, how you can move forward. You stop looking back and you start looking forward. That's how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
There's my wisdom for today.
Ace making good points? What universe is this?
Thank you, Metal.
Whatever. I always make good points. I just like to be silly. Gulps.
Go. Where the frick is it? I want to find it so bad. Is this it? This is okay. Yeah, that's the. I found it. I found it where I fucking scream my head off at Susie.
Excuse me.
Use
would
your
want
big
for
girl
the-
words.
I bet you don't like big girl words. You like those little girl words.
Just stop
You
giving
say
small
okay.
child.
You will
Oh my god. I forgot how cringe Lio is in these calls.
He does some monologuing in the Senate call.
I'm so sorry. People, I love
Dude,
you, but this was so chopped.
Yeah, he like called into my streams. I'm like, bro, you're cringe as fuck here, bro. And he's like, yeah, I was, wasn't I? And I'm-
You will answer her with respect and dignity.
Use your big girl words, age regressed voice changer.
That's fucked up.
Thank you, Gila, for the fun.
I
Use,
I would
use
lean
your
more
big
towards
girl
the point.
words.
Don't you
The
say
point,
you
okay.
lead to it. You will answer it directly.
Ooh,
You will
that's
answer
pretty
it.
tough.
Big guy. Big guy.
The things that Vigil did.
That's
That's
not the
in-
important part. Okay, let me break it down then. You
Let me break it down.
said you wanted to help Vigil cut ties with V. You wanted to get Vigil away with V. That is what you claimed
Away
in
from V, you idiot.
the call. But in the Cloud Palace, when this whole conversation started, you claimed that you didn't know the extent of Vigil's friendship with V.
She keeps saying that like it makes sense. It doesn't. It's entirely reasonable for Tippy to be like, what the fuck is the issue? Because there isn't an issue with those two statements coexisting.
That you didn't know that Vigil was as close of a friend to V as he was. But you wanted to help Vigil cut ties with this person that he was quite clearly very friendly with by your own admission.
Being friendly with someone and being extremely close to them are two different things.
Yeah.
In fact, I would say I'm more friendly to a lot of people that I don't know because I haven't developed the kind of friendship with them where I can be an asshole and we can be assholes to each other and know what is going too far and what isn't. Hello?
Like me? Whoops. Fuck.
Yeah,
Fuck.
buddy.
This is where I find out that she hates me. Yep.
No!
The OMG Ray.
Thank you, Francis. Hi, Ratsu. We're
Okay.
17 minutes into this. This video is 3.5 hours long.
Hey, now
So
I
which
realize
one
that this
is it? Tippy.
I just realized that that's like an inconsistency on my part.
It's not. See, they just gaslit them into thinking this.
The gaslit this tired individual who's a fucking
know-
loser.
Oh, they're gonna be yelling.
So which one? So which one is it? Hold on.
Why is okay? And then everyone starts talking.
Consistency on my part.
You know?
So which one? So which one is it?
Ah! That's Avi.
Yeah, I told you he was here.
I heard him. That's fucking Avi. Oh Jesus! I'm not gonna replay that.
Hold on. So which one is it, Michelle?
Yeah, Susan.
Lol?
Yeah, Susan motherfucking Hembry. What you think about this
Okay.
now?
Wait, was Susie actually just their name?
It's Suzanne.
Ew.
Mosquito emoji. Mosquito emoji. Mosquito emoji. Mosquito emoji.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
Let's have the
actually,
bitches be like,
her name,
"Aw."
I believe, is spelled Susanne.
Oh. Oh. Dude, I mean,
She's doxed herself
Ultimate-
already. I don't give a fuck.
no, I'm just saying, like, dude, ultimate creativity at your fingertips, and you choose Susie, dude. Like, fuck me. Whatever.
Because it's close to her dead name, which is also doxed.
That's actually kind of uncommon. That from like that people would do that. I think the only other person I can think of that's a public figure that's done that is like Chris Chad. But-
I know someone who has like chosen the beginning letter, like the beginning.
Well, I mean,
letters.
okay, to be fair, that's still a bit different.
Well, yeah, but like, I mean, to be fair, that's basically what Susie did. She chose the same.
Yeah, you
beginning.
don't need to leak their dead name. I don't know what it is.
It's already
and we're
leaked,
not.
bro. I was gonna use it. in
No,
the
stop!
fucking
Don't do
video.
it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Stop it! Don't do it! That's fucked up.
I'm
Ugh.
gonna mention her dead name at the beginning of my video on about her,
Dude, you ruined it.
because that's still her legal name.
Oh, it's one of those.
I don't have a clear answer, unfortunately.
What do you mean?
She was caught lying about not knowing.
What do you mean? Yeah, Nezzy? Nezzy being like, what do you mean? How can you not understand this thing that doesn't make any sense? And then when she's caught, like, talking about, like, you know, how molesting children could, like, become an issue if, like, it's found out about publicly, then she's like, Well, I was on Prozac, you know? And actually, I'm gonna kill myself.
Do the amount of people just say Suzanne in chat?
That's not how you
It's
spell her
okay.
last name. It's spelled with 2 E's, not a
Don't
Y.
correct it, you fuck!
It's public!
Well, yeah, it's public because I made it public.
No, she made it public!
I am Dr. Evil, and I made it very public.
She used to make her
Therefore,
like full fucking
you can
name
spread it
super
around.
public, and then when people called her by that name, she was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" It's like you fucking
But-
put it out there.
Why call them Suzanne when you can call them Doodle Diapers?
I call her Suzanne when you can call her fucking ugly.
Oh. Proof? Need to send proof for that claim. Okay, we need it.
Yeah, you want to see Susie's face? It's out there.
I'm not looking for it.
It's probably
I'm not.
it's probably on the farms.
I'm not going to search for the Chopped, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck me.
She doxed herself to me when she was going to me for medical advice for post-surgery care. Damn, girl, take
Dude,
care of your pussy on your own. It wasn't a vaginoplasty, you guys.
Dude.
It was appendix surgery. I actually don't know what it was.
Wait, Cal, you've seen her face? Proof?
Everyone's seen her face in the SEC.
Proof.
They all know what she looks like.
Anyways, moves on.
Oh, Lord. I just realized something fucked up.
What'd you realize that was fucked up?
So, back in the day, I used to follow Susie on her private Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot, I was a minor, and she was posting how she bought, like, fake, like, plastic wrapped titties, like, full nipple and everything. And then she, like, took pictures of herself, like, putting them on. And I was very underage.
Oof, that's fucking weird.
Oh, and we talked about it a little bit in Fiendish Cavern. And I can't go and look for that because, reminder, you guys, Ponder fucking retaliated against me and kicked me out of the server and has not let me back in. Can we get a fuck Ponder Sprocket in chat? Actually, I'm not sure if that'll pop in. Just put in L Ponder. L Ponder. Buffalo Bill type shit, that's fucked up.
Of Keyblade Master's behavior before going into the Senate call. By the way, to the surprise of fucking nobody, Tibby straight up lied about not knowing about Key's behavior prior to the Senate call. Because Ellie sent me these little screenies that nobody.
What?
Tibby straight up lied about not knowing about Key's behavior prior to the Senate
I do not support anything that Key has said in my server. I chewed him out, I called him out on it, and I am disappointed in him.
call. Because Ellie sent me these little screenies that she got.
I heard people in POG that you were pretty much going nuclear earlier. I mean, with me speaking my thoughts about the whole thing, yeah, like,
Sorry.
okay, would it be okay if I talk to you about this VC? Or not really? I'm not really mad at you or anything. In fact, I'm worried about you right now. That's not evidence. That's not evidence of shit.
From before the Senate call happened. Should have called Tippy out about it in the call, but I was so fed up and done with these 3 goons that it didn't come to mind. She was even caught lying about what happened during her removal of the Cloud Palace, thanks to the testimony of someone in POG.
So, ex-commentator Tippy, aka Blazing Hope, not only covered up how other ex-commentator
I know this person's voice. Who is this? Someone in the SEC. Tell me who this is. Or someone who used to be in the SEC. It's been too long since I've heard a lot of these voices, so I don't know who that is.
Vigil was friends with another ex-commentator and known child groomer V Omega, and
Who is that? They sound... Toga. That's Toga. Okay, thank you.
Imagine like DOODLTONES just says it anyways after you get
Toga
guessing
sounds
it.
like a less gay, slightly more, like, verbally stunted version of Anthony.
Jesus, okay.
I mean, it's not a bad thing.
Now comparing people to Anthony, are we talking about Anthony G or is there a different Anthony?
No, pouring O.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that you were...
No, that Anthony. The gay little furry Anthony.
Okay, lol.
I will protect him with my life.
and covered that up for 2 years, but also told reviewer The Absolute Degenerate not to tell anyone about Vigil and V's friendship, essentially silencing someone who wanted to out the friend of an incredibly dangerous person, though the latter claim has no real evidence behind it, so take it with a grain of salt if you must. She was rightfully chewed out during a call in a
Remember when Clown Teeth called Ponder pedo sprocket?
server called the
that real?
Commentary Courthouse. And
Is
immediately
this
after
real?
the courthouse call, she came to a commentary group I am in called Purely Odd Grandmasters to cry her eyes out for literal hours on end. Emotional manipulation at its finest. Acting as if she was the victim, and most importantly, essentially saying that she was being harassed. This was before Doodle's video clarifying the situation came out, so like the fool I was, I genuinely thought that
She probably did feel like she was being targeted because everyone was fucking open about it, and suddenly she was being scapegoated. And then she was being pressed on all these things and contradictions that weren't actually contradictions. She probably did feel like she was being harassed and dogpiled. Yeah, you guys can't be like bloodthirsty fucking dishonest little shits and then get mad when the person you're being bloodthirsty over is hurt.
that she was being harassed. Though she eventually said in the Senate call that nothing like that actually happened. You made me feel bad over nothing. You had me stressed for nothing. I genuinely thought that he harassed you or something, but she didn't. No
Lamau?
one did. I felt bad for you then. I don't feel bad for you now.
Tippy could not be trusted.
Wow.
Further that behavior even after her removal of the SCC, where we noticed an alt Twitter account at first, changed the tag to fit her old Blazing Hope Z account, and changed the actual screen name to some Spanish that was translated by the actual
Yeah, just like Don told stories.
Spanish speakers of our community to something along the lines of trans outcast of a toxic and indifferent.
You couldn't even plug that into Google Translate. You had to get Spanish speakers in the fucking in the you had to.
You got it.
Sorry.
I believe in you.
You had to get like fucking, you know, speakers of Spanish to read out a Twitter username. You couldn't just put it into Google Translate?
Oh, chili.
What?
Something amazing just got made. Dude, you should show this on stream.
Fake claiming Tippy knowing Spanish? I don't know. Like, fucking Tippy's from Puerto Rico? Is that where they're from? Yeah, they fucking know Spanish. Everyone in Puerto Rico who's born there knows Spanish. Huh? What are you asking?
You should look at that on stream.
This clip you just gave me?
Yeah, it's very relevant.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
There we go.
What the fuck? Was that the R slur on one of the fucking...
No.
Oh, no. Show me. Pull up the video.
Yeah, we're all waiting. We're all waiting.
It won't play it.
We're all waiting.
Oh, no.
That's not the important part. Okay, let me break it down then.
Bad Bunny!
Did she win? Fucking hell.
Wait, Mimi, you know Spanish?
¿Qué?
Eres desde Puerto Rico. Do you guys know that in Mario Sunshine, Rico Harbor, if you translated that into Spanish, it would be Puerto Rico. Hell yeah, Mimi! What the fuck? Also, this is just not hard to translate. These are very English similar words. The only thing is maybe paria, but like pariah, you guys have that in English. God, I fucking hate everyone. These fucking crackers. These fucking crackers. You guys know what pariah means.
Okay.
You know what pariah means in English. That's an English word. That literally means an outcast.
Yeah, I guess I, the gringo, will just go then. Fine.
I don't know why she put the letter E, or they put the letter E instead of a Y. I guess it was just to be quirky, probably. Transparencia
I'm
de
not like the
comunidades
others.
tóxicas y indiferentes. Yeah, that you guys could literally tell what that means. Trans pariah of communities toxic and indifferent. That's it's just fucking English words. It's
Wait,
like,
you know, actually, now that I think about it, was English ever their first language?
huh?
Was English ever their first language?
Tippies?
Yeah.
No. I don't think so.
See, that kind of makes it a little bit more scuffed for me, too.
Yeah, if they're from Puerto... Why the fuck is this a point? You're just being racist, Susie.
No, you see, it's not even just that. Like, if English is not her first language, that I think it's fair to assume that the reason why she's conceding is because she's not just understanding them, but not understanding what they're fully, saying either.
Like, Bad Bunny doesn't understand English perfectly.
They
He speaks Spanish mostly because that's his language.
Like the inconsistency thing, right? Maybe they just genuinely don't see it as like close. I'm wondering if there's like language barrier issues, to be honest. Like genuinely.
That's like, dude, having to get Spanish people, like Hispanics, to translate this is like seeing like the computer in Spanish, la computadora, and being like, it's so impossible to decipher. Some of y'all treat Spanish like a totally fucking alien language from English because y'all are racist. Especially, like, I would understand maybe a little bit more with, like, Castilian, but Latin American Spanish? Y'all are racist.
For community.
Hell yeah, brother.
They could just translate it. They could copy paste into Google Translate, and it would say, you know what? We're gonna do that exact thing right now, just to prove it. Transparencia de comunidades tóxicas y indiferentes. Trans pariah of toxic and indifferent communities. You see how easy that was? And I had to type it out!
Wow. Job. Yeah,
Which,
Chili.
Couple things.
Woo!
One, I'm unsure about the framing of trans outcasts. Like, are you trying to insinuate that we ostracize trans members?
We're not making a transphobic claim. When y'all are racist.
Of the community?
Fucking...
They also refuse to say they, them knowingly, I guess, lol.
White ears. When I catch you fucking vanilla gorillas, it's over.
When one of its biggest members is a trans woman? We ignoring the fact that we have a surplus of trans members within the community? I'm not sure about that one. It's a weird way of framing what happened.
I almost became transphobic out of spite. I'm not even gonna lie.
Wait, so fuck me. As the white cis straight guy, I just want to say like how dumb this fucking point is, okay? All right, like look, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. There was dude, this is gonna sound so soy. There was definitely a level of transphobia there. If you know Tippy's pronouns was they, them, and you kept saying she, her, the whole call. You kept saying use your big girl voice, you kept saying she, you kept saying her, and you are apparently the arbiter of trans people that you like to self-proclaimed, by the way, DOODLTONES, and you're being caught misgendering. What the fuck? This is fucked up. But no, it's like, even if, right, that logic is also just really fucking dumb, because it's just like, I'm gonna be so real, right? Not saying that DOODLTONES was surrounded by like alt-right people, right? That's not what I'm trying to make the claim of at all. But there is a mentality that if, let's say I did have a friend that was a minority, there is a mentality that exists that if I did have like a thing where I villainized that minority group, but I got along really well with this person, the natural thing would be like, oh, they're one of the good ones. That would still be, fucking transphobic. Still, sure, that could still be racist. Just because I happen to have trans friends, okay, doesn't necessarily mean I'm off the card of like being transphobic.
Exactly.
That's just dumb as fuck.
You know,
and she's
I
just
have
waving
black
around.
friends, and her name is Candace. You know, last name Owens, and we believe
Lol.
that like black neighborhoods, there should just be more policing. You know, gangsters are everywhere.
Yeah. That's like it's also just possible too, because if you think about it this way, right? It's actually like entirely possible for a trans person to be transphobic because the whole point. Oh, I'll let the dono speak.
Susie, when I get you. Susie, when I get you.
Thank you, Sundrop.
Yeah, so if the whole idea, right? The whole understanding of it. You good?
I'm getting so many donos.
Oh, you're cooked.
Bullying Ace and Derail. For new listeners, Ace is playing with a finger skateboard. That's what the ticking
No,
is.
it's an infinity cube.
JK,
It's
JK,
infinity
bro.
cube. I'm winning. No, but like, yeah, the whole. Oh, wait, is there still more donos?
There's
Yeah,
one
fuck
more.
me.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
whatever.
that Susie is transmed, so she doesn't respect non-binary or non-transitioning people. So she is
Yeah,
transphobic.
she used to be super transmed back in the day, and she used to tell younger people, "Don't you dare! Don't you
It's like
dare!"
Blood versus Crips.
Exactly. She was always like, "Don't you like?" She was telling kids like she did this to Livy, she did this to Stammer and Stars, she did this to Donnie. You know, as much as we don't like Donnie, always being like, you know, I always tell them, don't come out, because if you come out and then you change your mind, it's gonna be a huge fucking scar on your entire life. So, you know, you're not allowed to come out. And she actually talked about how she pressured Livy out of coming out as trans for like years.
I see. Yeah, that's a little bleak. As much as I don't like Livy, that is a bit bleak.
Yeah.
But
and when I was like 14, she also started telling me everyone's dead names for some reason.
oh, what a fucking
Yeah,
weirdo.
I
What the
remember
hell?
it was in specific. It was Donnie and Stammerin. She was like, "Oh yeah, if Addie goes back to being dead name, then you know that's fine. Or if Donnie, you know, goes back to being called dead name, then yeah, I'm expecting it."
Yeah. I mean, honestly, though, you know, to kind of loop back to finish off what I was saying, right?
Mhm.
It's actually entirely possible for a trans person to be transphobic because the whole idea behind it is you didn't choose that lifestyle. So yes, there is an element of some people being upset with what naturally was bestowed upon them. So there are people like that do exist. Just because you're trans doesn't necessarily mean you're not transphobic.
So what you're saying is, Susie was the Uncle Ruckus of the SCC. XD.
Yeah. 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 Thank you, Classic Rock Kid.
Lol.
Yeah, she was.
He won. Blair White is transphobic. True.
Yeah, like everyone remembers Blair White.
Dude.
And like Calvin Gara. Do you guys remember Calvin fucking Gara?
No.
I remember Calvin. Also, oh my god, almost 300 viewers. Be sure to like the stream, you guys.
Yeah, let's make sure to get to at least 100.
We're actually already at
Gulps.
100. We're at 106.
Let's make sure to get to at least 200. All right, guys? Yeah, put down those drawing pads and click the like button. I believe in you. Yeah.
It's so easy.
Happened into something more of a transphobic nature than it was. Because, Tippy, you weren't outcasted because you were trans. You were outcasted.
That's not the implication. They just said that they're trans and that they're an outcast. You are reading so deep into this, Susie. You hate brown people.
Because you not only lied to everyone constantly about what got you removed from the Cloud House, but you kept victimizing yourself or throwing others under the bus at the first sign of any trouble. Seeing that Zeppi, musically bright, and even Keyblade himself, not a single person would have batted an eye.
You remember London, crying face emoji, skull emoji.
Ollie? Is that... Are you talking about Ollie? The person who became Korean. Thank you, small child. Yes, okay, yeah.
For you being trans in this
What the fuck is happening to the video?
community, and you know, musically bright, and even
You're
Keyblade
getting
himself,
cooked.
not a single person would have batted an eye for you being trans in this community, and you know what? You know that. But of course, that wouldn't fit the other narrative. Because even if we give her the benefit of doubt and just write off the weird insinuation via a language barrier, and she was only referring to her identity as a demigirl in a vacuum, she's still explicitly calling the SCC a toxic and indifferent community, which again is a weird way of wording what happened during that turbulent week. Like,
It is. It literally is. And you were part of the toxicity and the indifference. Why is the video getting crunchier? Yeah, you guys, Muslims don't their year goes by the moon cycles. It doesn't go by the sun. So they have rotating seasons, which is why Ramadan and like Eid and stuff are at different points of the Western calendar every year because their year is a little bit shorter.
riddle me this, Tippy. What made us indifferent? I'm pretty sure the situation surrounding
Shut the fuck up. I hate
different
you.
to Vigil and V being friends, and that's why you had to tell us that the two's friendship got
Shut
to
up.
trust Tippy at her word, right? But some people are allegedly still doing so, or at the very least are in disbelief of the concept. And that's rather disappointing to hear. She's shown time and time again that she has little regard to what she says and how it affects others. She has shown that she's willing to omit or
Same as the Jewish calendar. Hell yeah. In China, they also go by lunar cycles, but they try to get it back on track with the sun every 4 years. So they have a leap month, which is like an extra month every 4 years, so that they can realign with the sun.
twist what's being said to get what she wants. Which
You know what's
honestly,
crazy? Because I'm like just sitting here thinking about like what the fuck is even the point of this video, but like I'm just like genuinely like thinking, her recapping Cloak and Dagger is very fucking ballsy to do, considering that she's like talking about it like in the context of it being a communication problem when she was the communication problem.
Exactly.
It's very bold of her to do. Fuck me.
it does put a lot into perspective, but frankly, there's not a ton that can really be done about that, and we're not about to unpack it all. Even as I script this, she's trying to change the situation to make her seem less in the wrong. A user by the name of Alex the Hyena reached out to me as I was scripting the next chapter to the story and showed me some direct messages between him and Tippy, where she tried reframing the situation as one where she was lied to, where she merely didn't want shit to escalate, and then attempted to guilt trip Alex back into a friendship between the two of them.
I don't
I
care.
mostly want to focus on her retelling of the situation here, the things that she was being scolded about, or otherwise, at the very least, she didn't care. She admits to having the knowledge of Vigelsio being friends with the Omega, which was a part of it, yeah. But then she goes on to saying that Vigelsio lied to her about a vague multiple things, including hiding his friendship with V, which was what made her think that them being friends was okay to begin with? But like, that's not what you told us, Tippy. In the first Cloak and Dagger call, you straight up told Lyle that you were trying to get Vigil away from V, remember? I do. I was there for that.
So, I remember Vigil saying
I'm in so much pain, you guys.
the exact same thing as they said to
Susie thought we have Muslim Christmas.
What?
Okay.
Nekos and Mav. In my case, though, I was trying to get Vigil away from V, as I did not approve of of that, and I was just telling him time and time again to not be friends with V. And
Cool. That's all well and good. How long was that? Between you finding out and you trying to help them, how long did that take?
2 years.
2 years.
I was worried about Vigil because
I'm not. And you shouldn't be either. Go ahead, Heaton. I saw you unmute. Go ahead.
You knew for 2 years?
No, don't let her speak. Fuck. Ugh.
Astaghfirullah.
Oof.
Astaghfirullah.
Here, have the floor. I saw you
Astaghfirullah.
unmute.
Allah did not will this.
Lol.
Allah did not will this. Astaghfirullah.
I
Well, for 2 years, you knew when you sat on this.
I didn't sign on it.
You absolutely sat on it. Telling us would have been not sitting on it, Tippy.
She did tell you. Like, it's literally proven that she had talked about it and that Vigil had talked about it in the Cloud Palace. You're all just fucking retarded. I hate all of you, and I'm sorry for using that word, chat. I don't tend to use it very often in a derogatory manner. I have a weird relationship with the R word. I don't care to explain it right now. I will try to not use it as much.
I like the word.
Right.
So what are your qualifications, Tippy?
None?
That's what I thought.
Now you're trying to tell us that you were okay with Vigil and V being friends because no one else seemed to have a problem with it? Tippy, the reason we didn't seem to have a problem with it was because someone went around saying that Vigil stopped being friends with V some time ago. And while I don't have the evidence to prove it, I'm pretty sure it was you. When
So we're just gonna run with that? We're just gonna run with that? No evidence?
W?
My face when I'm Heaton and I knew that Vigil was friends with V. I hate that those fuckers used to censor everything because now she has plausible deniability. And I don't believe you. I don't believe you. And the fact that she was like, that's a serious allegation? You shouldn't make that without proper evidence.
You know what actually does genuinely surprise me? Out of this whole drama, Doodletones got so fucking lucky. Because, like, not a single one of them, like, decided to leak the fact that they, you know, didn't care that if people were friends with V Omega. Like, not a single one. And, like, even directly compared to the George with, like, that one DM. Like, I think that that is very, that's very interesting. that didn't get leaked.
Heaton at Heaton? You knew for 2 years?
speaking to Vigelsio about it myself, he was confused about people being unsure of his friendship with V. That's not something that he would just hide for malicious gain. You also didn't get exiled because of this behavior. It was what got you removed from the Cloud Palace because consequences needed to be set, but you weren't exiled for that because you weren't removed from Pog when that happened. We did, however.
This is just Did I Tones Gay Opus 2.
Thank you. Thank you, Unseen Smoke.
Get exiled because you lied to people about what happened. You went into Pog after the courthouse call and cried victim. Then got everyone worried when you posted suicidal ideation on Twitter about it, only to have been—
That's what half of your fucking community does. Ellie did it, Nezzy did it. You do it in your fucking servers.
I just want you all to know that this is the same bitch that is literally like showing their the hit pieces against them to their therapist because they don't trust themselves to retell it.
And you know, this is something I called out in the video on Heaton because Heaton also made fun of Tippy for doing that. When, you know, the second that Heaton got put on blast, she was like, if I'm lucky, I won't end up in the hospital this time. Die.
Yeah. Lol.
COVID didn't get them all. That's what I'm saying.
And revealed what actually happened in the courthouse call that day to come out a day or two later, which called you out on your lies. And even then, you would have still probably been fine if you didn't try to emotionally manipulate people or try to get me to hide the evidence of what happened. Then she talks about the Keyblade Master stuff. You'd been fine if you didn't try to emotionally manipulate people or try to get me.
Okay, yes, this is cringe, but also, why are you acting like you weren't gonna sweep for this?
To hide the evidence of what happened. Then she talks about the Keyblade Master stuff, focusing on a point that was never made about how she enabled that behavior. I'm not sure where she got that idea. In fact, the only people that got chewed out about enabling behaviors was me for writing off Keyblades' infantilization of you as a joke as friendly banter between two friends. Your involvement with the Keyblade stuff specifically was as the motivation for Key to do what he did, and that you tried throwing him under the bus, trying to get me to believe that you had no idea of what Key did before the Senate call happened, which was, again, a lie.
She didn't say that? You can... the fact that I'm having to explain to this, she was born January 1997. When this video came out, she was 27? She was 27 when this video came out.
That's 6 to 7.
Yeah, she was 27. And she still doesn't understand that knowing of something and knowing the intimate details is like are different things.
But Did I Tones cares about the victims.
Thank you.
Absolutely knew what he did, even mentioning that he did so in this very screenshot. But in a call with you, Musically Bright, and myself, you tried convincing me you had no idea. Also, I noticed that you insinuate Musically tried to kill herself over her involvement, and
They found it? They found what?
not sure how I feel about that myself, like it Also, I noticed that you insinuate Musically tried to kill herself over her involvement, and I'm not sure how I feel about that myself, like it comes across as very emotionally manipulative to Tippy here to use Musically's ideation in this way, as it almost weaponizes it against us, trying to paint the SEC as much worse as if we were actively pushing Musically to set action when
You mean like how you guys, threatened suicide on Akumu?
It's over.
worse, she was just told to butt out when she didn't have any information.
You mean how you guys threatened suicide for getting called out on your involvement in the FCK?
Doodle should have joined the 27 Club.
She should have. She should have.
Lol.
She should have.
Trying to defend two people she barely knew. It'd be incredibly hypocritical for us to do that too, since she would acknowledge that Key got chucked out on his keister for telling someone else to end their life. So, intentional or no, Tippy is implying some particularly awful insinuations. She also had to specify that she didn't try to silence him.
Why did I look up to this chick again?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. The only time I ever thought she was cool is when I was like 14 or 15, and then I very quickly found her stupid and obnoxious, and pompous and idiotic and stupid.
Well, I never thought she was cool.
Yeah.
So,
I'll never believe Doodle is just incompetent. She was actively negligent and outwardly malicious. She knew this shit was wrong. That's why she tried to hide it and wrangle her community so much. Exactly. Imagine, you know, being in your mid-20s and being like, I didn't know that sending porn to kids was bad. Okay? I'm sorry.
Minors about the friendship between Angel and V, but instead only talked to the absolute degenerate about it. But she didn't try to silence him. She just didn't want it to escalate outside the friend group. Yeah, how did you intend to do that? Did you maybe tell Degenerate not to tell people about the friendship between Vigil and V? Or at least say something to that effect? Like, how did you intend to keep this knowledge within your friend group, Anyway, but again, this isn't always applicable to a situation. Maybe it's not the lying or the manipulation that's the issue. Maybe the situation calls for a different approach. Keyblade Master is someone whose actions really only showed malice. In Cloak and Dagger, his crime was telling a fellow commentator to kill herself a week after she tried doing exactly that. Had he not done so, well, we probably wouldn't be talking about him today, but he wasn't exactly known for keeping his mouth shut. The notable part of this was that he was saying...
I still remember Ellie, like, going fucking nuclear on Twitter and then being like, should I just kill myself? What are you guys gonna do if I actually kill myself? And I was like, girl.
What do you mean they threatened suicide on the 16-year-olds?
They did.
Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
And also, fucking... I remember Nezzy's thing where they were like, you know what? Should I just kill myself? You know, if I'm gonna be all the bad things you guys say forever, I should just kill myself. And someone was like, I think it was Laka or someone was like, Nezzy, Akumu isn't asking for you to kill yourself. He just wants you to, like, stop being a fucking little shit and, like, own what you did. And they were like, no, he doesn't. If he really wanted that, then he would have left me alone after I gave him bullshit excuses. Dumpster, into the dumpster.
This behind the back of the victim, also trying to get away with toxic and aggressive behaviors. Now, what's very interesting to note was that this was not Keyblade's first foyer into behaviors like this. All throughout 2023, the dude was being a dick about a situation involving some CinemaSins parody commentators who admittedly were quite vigilant in their coverage of a different CinemaSins parody commentator. I talk a bit about that in the Worst of 2023 video. Keyblade in this situation made a crude potshot at these commentary sin users, particularly to poke at the fake wording of his commentary target in the video.
Though I will give IGN credit for this. Unlike a certain someone I know, they aren't trying to make a living off of
yo, shit, it's Big.
Big doesn't deserve this, you guys. Big doesn't deserve this.
harassing someone.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that...
I forgot that Key's, like, speaking tone, like, his, like, normal speaking level, was talking like this!
Dude.
It was one of the things that used to, like, immediately overstimulate me when I was younger. Because I used to know Key a little bit back in, like, 2017, early 2018, early to mid 2018. And whenever, like, I would have to, like, be in a call with him, he was always talking like this! And there was, like, no way to get him to talk quieter. And I was like, God, I'm so overstimulated. Because I just felt like I was being yelled at. He felt like those fucking, like, those, like, Maxer YouTubers who are like, hey, if you want to look fuckable and sexy to broads, get this watch and these pants and this shirt. Buy them at my fucking website, and also, here's my paid partner, and they sell protein shakes. Be sure to get the... I was like, chill.
Particularly to poke at the fake wording of his commentary target in the video.
Yeah, imagine screaming.
I yell a lot, but it's not how I actually talk, you know?
Yeah, but
IGN credit for this. Unlike a certain someone I know, they aren't trying to make a living off of harassing someone.
Do you have the slightest...
for this. Unlike a certain someone I know, they aren't trying to make a living off of harassing someone.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Thank God we have Rome Key on the case.
It down.
Obviously, we get what this was trying to say. It's a direct potshot at people who, in
Key's voice sounds like Star Giant Productions.
That's fucked up. Thank you, Rin.
their own right, came off as fairly malicious in nature. And right now, the worst thing I could say is fair game. At least until we learned that, apparently, this potshot gave the group some heat. Apparently. We still haven't seen any evidence of this heat, much less any further
Why is this being discussed? Why does anyone care?
proof that Keyblade was actually the cause of any of it, but either way, the group still had every right to not like Key's potshot or find it in poor taste. Absolutely, they have that right. They showed their distaste for the joke, saying that it went too far, and then when asked for an apology, Keyblade gave us this callous and vindictive dismissal, obviously not seeing himself in the wrong when he very much was.
What was the problem? Did I just completely miss what's going on?
This potshot gave the group's right was trying
Someone. We'll give IGN credit for this. Unlike a certain someone I know, they aren't trying to make a living off of harassing someone.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, I think that was just a clip that just wasn't relevant at this point. I don't know.
We're mad? We're mad at this? This is what we're mad at? And we're mad at him for not apologizing?
or find it in poor taste. Absolutely, they have that right. They showed their distaste for the joke, saying that it went too far, and then when asked for an apology, Keyblade gave us this callous and vindictive dismissal.
Why are they right for claiming harassment, but Keyblade and Tippy don't have that right? She said I spearheaded harassment over a single Discord message later in this video. She's genuinely deranged.
So obviously not seeing himself in the wrong when he very much was.
I'm still waiting if you're gonna make an apology video or not.
Well, that depends. What is there to apologize for? As throughout this video, you've kept misinterpreting a singular joke to make it sound worse than it realistically is, and have done nothing to persuade me that what I did was bad and worth apologizing for. Instead, you've given me ample reason to not take you seriously and continue on my day without looking back, since the way you presented yourself is unprofessional, to put it kindly.
Which on its own was kind of shitty. Like, Key.
This
What?
coming from the bitch who wanted to, like, fly into a frenzy over being asked to maybe stop downplaying how fucked up it is to compare, like, a rape victim to the person that raped them.
I mean,
for menial shit.
yeah, so it seems like the big guy just said, like, yeah, someone was sending harassment to me, and then, like, Key just made it like, well, you're being vague and not specific or whatever, and, like, that's just I don't understand the issue here. Like, why would that need to be apologized for? There's so many things that you could be criticizing Key for, and there's just such a weird one to, like, stick to.
We are genuinely doing this over. He mentioned other YouTubers who are mean. Like, why? Literally, why?
Didn't even consider censoring them.
I'm not fucking covering it! You were kind of the catalyst to this year-long drama lasting as long as it did, and while I will agree that Destroyer Shy and friends should have definitely provided evidence of the harassment existing, or better, that it came from you specifically, even without that, these people still felt as if your potshot went too far. And you just turned around and spit in the face of those who felt.
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Tell me who cares. I want to see them.
They were owed an apology for a joke that was directly at their own expense. See, Keyblade
I don't
felt
care.
You do this all the time, Doodletones.
Shut the fuck
At
up.
Avi in the form
There's no way that, like, this is, like, the fucking focus of what's going. No!
You okay?
mental health,
You
told
okay?
us members,
Well?
Avi Haltman and Donimation.
Pat your head. It'll be okay.
The stuff surrounding the sinning haters is relatively tame in comparison to Keyblade's other instances of malicious or otherwise vindictive behaviors. If we go back even further than 2023, we had a whole situation involving two Cloud Palace members, Avi Haltman and Donimation. Basically, that situation started when Avi, needing space for his own mental health, told Donnie that he was stepping away from him, unfortunately during a very particularly heavy time in Donnie's life. This wound up with Key, who already had issues with Avi in the past, weaponizing Donnie's tendency to develop triggers against Avi by convincing Donnie that Avi had become one himself. This was then pointed at
Why are we babying Donnie?
Susie cares, 'cause she's stupid.
Do y'all notice the instant babying, the instant infantilization of a grown man? Donnie is grown.
What did Donnie even do?
They're saying that Keyblade convinced Donnie that that Avi is a trigger because I don't know, I guess Donnie is just like so fucking mentally retarded that he can't decide those things for himself. He's just a little being, you
Lol.
know? Almost in their 30s.
Their baby.
At Avi in the form of 2 text document messages, where in the first one, Keyblade outlined every grievance he had with Avi, no matter how.
Donnie wanted to hop on Keyblade? What the fuck?
Lol.
Form of 2 text document messages, where in the first one, Keyblade outlined every grievance he had with Avi, no matter how big or small. Seriously, feel
That's what you are doing in this video.
free to pause this and read it yourself. Some of these gripes are downright fucking petty.
All right. Do you want me to read it or?
I'm like actively like just like I have my hand on my face because she's like some of this shit is downright petty. You literally just spent 5 minutes bitching about the fact that Key wouldn't apologize for a joke in a video.
I did. Yeah, it's dumb as fuck.
I don't. Okay, fine. Do you want to read this out?
Of course, I'd love to.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Avi, let's be perfectly honest with each other. You don't like me and I don't like you. So that's why I'm cutting any contact with you, since all I've seen from you is undisguised favoritism, where the people you like get treated like human beings, whereas the person you dislike end up getting ghosted, muted in calls, mocked relentlessly under the guise of a joke,
That's all true,
and
by the
other
way.
horrible things from you. Lol. There's also the fact that you're quite obnoxious when it comes to certain topics, like your distaste towards Pyra and Mithra, which ignores their actual character because, haha, people only like them for their boobs.
I mean, yeah, Avi
Well-
was pretty misogynistic.
I mean, their designs are pretty cool. Anyways, which considering
Oh my god,
I've
wait.
only seen.
It was in the Cloud Palace thread on Deed and Silver. Donnie wanted Key's blade.
Ew.
I'm depressed.
Which, considering I've only seen people who dislike them talk about their boobs, it does not present you in a good light. And then there's how you try to force that Jujutsu Kaisen manga down everyone's throat, especially when it comes to this Shibuya arc. Which piece of advice, if you want to get people into a series you like, maybe don't try to keep people based on if they choose to see the anime and not the manga.
Yeah.
Honestly, all of this just
This is
makes
true.
you come off just like a dick.
This is all true.
But like, it's just so stupid though. Like,
It is stupid, but it's also true.
which I could tolerate. If it weren't for one critical thing. You refuse to communicate with anyone you dislike. Since if anyone you don't like has an issue with you, you choose to ignore them without even giving them a chance, instead of resort to bridge burning.
Ace sounding like
Pause.
Joe Swanson.
No.
Thank you.
Hey, Peter! No,
Stop.
that's not Joe Swanson. You
That's
choose to ignore.
That's Kronk.
I'm
forgetting
yeah,
his name.
well, yeah, Lemony Snicket. His name is
What
like
is his name?
it's like Peter Warburton, whatever the fuck. I can't pronounce his last name for the life of me.
Patrick.
Yeah, say potato. Huh. You choose to ignore them.
Sorry.
You choose to ignore them without giving them a chance. Instead, resort to bridge burning when I highly doubt that bridge is ever going to be repaired with your current behavior.
True.
Now, don't see this as, I'm going to cancel you for your horrible crimes, since the worst thing about you is just you're a dick who refuses to be upfront about it and instead act like a coward.
True.
To avoid any major conflict and tension within the group or friend circles that we happen to share in. Let's keep this conversation between us, but I refuse to ever be around you again unless you stop being a dick.
Honestly, I don't see the issue with this. It's like, first of all, it's all true. He's not trying to cause issues with Avi. It sounds like Avi is causing a bunch of issues on his own hand. And then he is just like, Yeah, I don't want to be around you. You're kind of a dick. Which is more upfront and honest than Avi ever was!
Translation, baby tantrum.
Thank you.
Julie,
What?
I think I'm afraid.
Why?
Because they're out to get me.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
Well, thank you, mistress. Okay, I'll pause the voice.
This ultimately was Keyblade telling Avi to stay away from him, but mere months later we would see a second iteration of this message.
Okay.
Alright, fuck me.
Where?
Alright. I got you. Yeah, surprised to see me in your DMs again after my cutoff letter. Well, if you aren't, then I'm surprised that I'm here to talk to you. This time about how you appear in calls with people you clearly don't want anything to do with, and as a result, causes
Ace
myself.
sounding like Bill Compton from True Blood.
Thank you, Malta.
As a result, are actively hurting those said people since you don't seem to understand the ramification of your actions. Do I sound like I am done with this nonsense? Well, that's because, yes, I am done. But as long as you hop into calls with people you either have muted or cut it off, or the worst time imaginable, then we clearly aren't done until you stay away from me and the people you have either muted or cut it off in calls. If you can't even do that, then I really don't want to tell you without saying something that I know I'm gonna regret. So please, Avi, I want you to do one simple thing. Just keep your distance from the people that you have either muted or cut it off in the Cloud Palace voice calls, since whenever you come in, it causes the calls to become chaotic due to your muting, leading the call to go into chaos, and those people to feel very unsafe or pissed off. When you show up in another call with those people I mentioned, then I'm going to drop all pretenses and demand a call with you to tell you to stay away from those people, which is something I know both of us don't want to do. So just don't go near those people in voice calls, regardless of whoever's in those calls. Now, despite how heated I got while writing this, for the sake of keeping whatever peace can be salvaged, let's not make this into some big drama and keep the conversation to ourselves, because I'm sure no one wants to deal with some interpersonal drama. Now let's never speak to each other again, since at this point, I don't care about you anymore. I just don't want you hurting the friends I care about dearly. There you go.
I get that Key is being a little bit over dramatic about this and like very like treating this like it's some big issue. Avi's just being a fucking immature, whiny little dick. And believe me, it's little. But like he's
Oh boy.
just being
Okay.
such a I'm so sorry, Pat. I'm so sorry. He is being just a little shithead, because that's something that Avi used to do. He used to go into calls and then mute the people that he didn't like, because he didn't want to hear their voices, which led to him often talking over them or all that shit. And then it would just piss people off, because they're like, "Yo, if you don't want to be around me, then fuck off. But stop making the conversation harder, because you want to be around people that little Hompman. I'm gonna kill myself. Like that shit. So like Key's not wrong to be like, yeah, you're causing problems for no fucking reason, because you are like muting people you don't like and like being a fucking like as beat around the bush as possible, instead of like working to resolve anything. You just like, why did he have those permissions? I don't mean like mute them as in like he would
Muted them for himself.
them. Yeah, he would mute them for himself, meaning that
This
everyone
fuck.
else in the call could hear them, but he couldn't. So a lot of times what would happen is people would be talking and he couldn't hear it, so then he would just start talking over them about shit. And then, you know, everyone would be like, can you fuck off? And then he was like, I'm being victimized. That's Avi. That's the kind of person Avi was.
To stay out of any voice chat with anyone that Avi had burnt with these ever so problematic behaviors.
No, he's asking him to fucking stay out of the voice chat with those people instead of going in there, having them muted, and then causing a bunch of problems because he's fucking muting the people who are trying to talk in the fucking voice call because he doesn't fucking like them. You stupid fucking bitch. Susan, when I fucking catch you!
Behaviors.
Yeah,
It was
buddy.
effectively Keyblade trying to push Avi out of the Cloud Palace.
That's not what he was doing! Ah!
Dude. Julie's dead. I guess I'll take over now. You okay, buddy?
No.
Under the facade that he didn't want
Why does Julian does the Foxy jump scare through Susie's monitor?
Avi to leave or get kicked from the Cloud Palace. So basically hoping that
Yes, because Avi is causing problems! But he was your little golden boy and you didn't want to do anything because you don't understand. He's just a precious little grown man and he touches kids, okay? He's not that bad.
Avi would leave on his
The
own
rising
accord
star.
after Key's attempts to isolate him from behind the scenes. A notion that I really didn't like even at the time.
That's not what happened. You're just stupid. Yes, if you go into a situation and you actively cause problems and then the person is like, hey, stop fucking causing problems, just go away. And then you're gonna be like, he's trying to isolate you. You should just die.
Professor off screen.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I basically sat Avi and Donnie down separately at first to tell them that we were going to get them to talk to each other. You know, communicate. Because yeah, both of
Avi was the one who wasn't communicating! What are we talking about? Oh my god, we need to fix this communication issue when the only person who isn't trying to resolve issues and instead beating around the bush and causing problems by not handling them directly is Avi. You are actively getting on people for not communicating when Keyblade is actively sending messages to Avi and saying, cut it the fuck out. And then you're gonna be like, you guys don't communicate this shit with him. You are the, oh my god, you are the patch of dirt I wouldn't piss on if it was on fire, Susie. Oh my god.
of them did have communication problems in their own accord. Donnie would flip out at the mere mention of Avi's name, which once got Keyblade yelling at me in DMs about it, and Avi would mute people he didn't like, which, to Key's credit, did sometimes cause problems in voice chats.
Who could have thunk? Who could have fucking thunk it, Susie? That going into calls with people you don't like and then muting them and causing all that shit. Oh my god. Bo's reference, yes. Thank you for catching it.
And before any alarms are raised, both Avi and Donnie agreed to this discussion beforehand. I wasn't just going to drag them into a call unprepared, and even then the call still took months to...
If Avi is doing this to multiple people, having him talk to just one person wouldn't do much unless you confronted him on that shit directly, which is what Keyblade did!
actually happen. However, when Keyblade heard that I wanted to get Avi...
Guys, I'm not actually that mad. I'm just, you know, I'm very animated.
and Donnie to sit down and talk. Apparently Key didn't like that, so he roped Umbrus into it, attempting to interrogate me out of solving the problem in my own group. What was said in those calls, frankly, isn't of importance right now. I do have...
Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't, Susie. Conveniently.
...have them recorded, so maybe in a future video I can let those play out via Lio Convoy, but...
I wish I had FaceCam on so you could see the fucking... Like, all the... How many times I just pause and then just, like, rest my hand onto my face. Dad! Dad! Come help me! Dad!
It's over.
Also, like, Livy had been going by Livy by this time already. Like, why were they constantly calling her by her old name? Hello? Hello? Did you guys know that was given to her by, you know, the person that groomed her? And then she was like, yeah, actually, I don't want to go by that name because, you know, he had involvement in me, that being my name. And then you guys are like, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. Y'all are not woke enough. Y'all are pieces of shit.
For the sake of time and brevity, I'll skip out on what was said in those calls in this video.
Of course
Mostly
you
so I
will.
can spend more time focusing on Key's malicious behaviors.
Of course you will. No, no, we're not gonna talk about Avi. We're not gonna talk about Avi and how much of a piece of shit he is. We're just gonna focus on Key right now.
That myself. There was
We
a
don't
Nazi
talk
key at
about
Alpha's
Avi.
subplane, and I promise this is the most batshit insane part of Keyblade's whole ordeal that I almost wish I was making this up. So going through the details of Key's plan, he wanted to lie to my face about their true intentions of what to do with Avi, make tons of assumptions about my character,
Probably because he knew you were his fucking sweeper.
put me in a lose-lose scenario where no matter what I answer, they wanted me cornered, weaponize abuse that I faced against me to try to paint
I can't fucking read
what
this
Avi
shit. I
did.
don't care. Oh my god, fractured fucking light.
Lol? Did they win?
Fractured light. Oh my god. Yeah, quality. I don't care.
blackmailing me to somehow fix Avi's behavior, and then try to get as many active members as they could to partake in this plan. Effectively blackmailing me to somehow fix Avi's behavior, which would amount to removing him from the group, because reminder that him being there was the problem to begin.
No, that wasn't the fucking problem. Holy shit. Why are you making me defend Keyblade? He groomed children. They both groom children. Maybe they'll get along nowadays. But, like, why are you making me defend Keyblade? Because you're so fucking illiterate.
Channel are gonna have a Bo Black's level crash out. Talk about the allegations.
I don't understand any of this lingo. I'm not involved in the horrors of mainstream commentary to know any of what that means.
Yeah, just to be really quick, there's like a so there is a very interesting sound effect where dude, I don't even think I have it on here. Fuck. But anyways, right? He was in a debate, right? And since he was losing and he felt he was being talked over, he screamed and was just like, "Let me speak!" And it's chopped.
Oh, yeah, college just put it in. Let me speak.
Yeah, God,
Also,
I would get it.
That's not blackmail. That's not blackmail. Blackmail is using something bad that you've done over your head to get you to do what they want. This isn't what blackmail fucking means.
True.
They're telling you that they want to rile up people, and get them to confront you as the group leader about Avi's shitty behavior, so that you either tell him, "Hey, knock this shit off or you're gonna be removed for the group," and then either he knocks that shit off or he gets removed from the group. That is part of what owning a place is like. If someone is constantly causing problems, yeah, the people are probably gonna come to you as the fucking owner and be like, "Hey, we really hate this guy and he's making everything difficult for no fucking reason. Can you, like, do something about it as the server owner?" And then you being like, "I'm being blackmailed." Shut up. You probably hate blackmails.
What?
Dude. And this was the revised version. Looking back at the edit history, I saw a version that wanted to go nuclear and try to extortion!
Nuclear option last resort. Mass protest, leave the Cloud Palace and remove her from POG. Make a manifesto and post it before leaving, maybe. Also inform a lot of people in order to make mass protest successful. This is like... Again, this is like dramatizing everything to like a level it doesn't need to be. You don't need to frame it as mass protest. You can just all leave and make your own group.
A mass exodus from the Cloud Palace, getting as many members to leave as they possibly could, then spread around that I was this two-faced manipulative individual who didn't respect Trigger.
That's not even a little bit of what is said here.
Despite how frequently I would bend over backwards to try to keep that from happening. Simply because I wanted to try to get the bottom of what happened, acknowledging that this might have been a problem for the group, to have a member that was still within it be a trigger for someone who was also still within the group. You'd probably...
I'm just here.
do the same thing too. And considering that Donnie also agreed to have this conversation while under the delusion that Avi was a trigger for him, I don't think I was doing anything necessarily wrong. I took the precautions needed to make sure that he was okay with it, and he was. So Key saying that I wasn't respecting people's triggers is just flat out not only disrespectful, but just a blatant lie to anyone who conversed otherwise. And for why? Because he didn't like Avi, obviously. Avi and Key always butted heads given the opportunity. So this malicious plan of his to take Avi out of a space that he was in wasn't too much of a stretch to believe.
So you're just assuming things now, and you're doing conspiracy.
Yeah, she tends to do that.
Thanks, Susie.
You might be wondering, hearing this, why I kept Key around when he was doing all this obviously shady and downright horrid shit behind the scenes, and, well, that was...
Downright horrid, you guys. That's what we're calling this. Downright horrid. Doesn't even bring up the fact that Key was grooming kids.
Bro, what the fuck?
simply because I didn't know of the plan or his predation.
For those of you who don't know, Key and Zeffy, was it Zeffy?
Yeah, Zeffy.
They groomed Firebolt.
Yeah, and to be very specific, right? Zeffy, to my knowledge, would have been like 22, and Key would have been at least 20 at this point. Firebolt was 16, and the problem is that they would try to say it's a joke, but they unironically tried having the intention getting Firebolt horny because they thought it was funny. So they would send things knowing that they like Zero Suit Samus, and sent it into fetishes that they knew that they had in a way to just try to intentionally get this minor feeling a certain way.
Let's indulge the minors' fetishes as 20-somethings.
Which is just really fucking bleak. And there was Neko Shadows and Tippy, I believe, were in the GC, but they didn't... Yeah, Neko Shadows and Tippy, I believe, were in the GC, but didn't really do anything. They didn't really speak much in it either. They were just kind of there, but you could probably have an argumentation for complicit behavior or whatever. Because they didn't stop anything.
Oh my god, they killed Kenny.
Oh my god, they killed Kirky. Sorry.
Oh my god, Plushy Speaks. Are you the one that leaked the fucking the link of the George Raccoon video? And then that caused people to start replying to Ponder's comment and be like, yo, what the fuck? And then she deleted it. Cause that's funny as fuck if you were.
On Donnie's traumatic experiences until after Cloak and Dagger happened, and I gotta tell you, learning that shit floored me, and further put into perspective the kind of underlying issues that he had as a person. If you were on his shit list, that was kind of it. Everything that he did towards—
That's— What? 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 What?
Dude.
That's what we're getting at.
Yeah, the docs were like pretty big. I think there was like 3 different documents too. Yen and I did like a bunch of like off-camera research, and I did talk about like, you know, my findings on stream or whatnot, but it's the only reason why I didn't go over the docket live is just because there's just so much porn. There's just so much fucking porn in there.
I'm sorry. Let's replay that.
predation on Donnie's traumatic experiences until after Cloak and Dagger happened, and I gotta tell you, learning that shit floored me, and further put into perspective the kind of underlying issues that he had as a person. If you were on his shit list, that was kind of it.
She says because he directly confronted the guy who would decide he didn't like people and then avoid them at all costs while also not avoiding them at all, and not talk to them at all about his issues with them. But Keyblade is the person who, if you're on his shit list, that's it. You're done forever. Not Ozzy,
Yeah.
who actively avoided confrontation at every fucking turn.
Yeah.
Oh. Rin, I know you're in chat. Every day, you talking about how the SCC and like the bigger names in the SCC treated Avi like their little golden boy. It rings more true every step of the way we look into this. Every time you scream, this image shows up in my mind. Thank you, Gila.
Well.
Everything that he did towards you would be out of spite or a malicious self-gratification session. So, perhaps that was kind of it. Everything that he did towards you would be out of spite or a malicious self-gratification session.
That's Avi to a T. How are you this stupid?
So, perhaps this also isn't a readily applicable communication issue to mention towards the rest of the community. After all, malice, cowardice, and lying, all while are things that happen and do
That's Avi.
Communication issues. They're not
I'm repeating
the
myself,
normal
but
kind
fuck.
of issues that arise.
Falgi? I don't see him. Where is he?
Oh, yeah, he's just said I'm gay. I'm not gay, you fuck.
Where is this?
You're just mad.
Why are we in top chat again? I went to live chat. Oh, there he is. Hello.
That's all he came here to say. Dude, this fuck.
Hello, father of the children.
Gulps.
You are blue wrenched. Enjoy your time.
Ew, don't give him an ego. Ugh.
I am not a father. I mean, Ace would beg to differ.
Whatever. Anyways, we move on.
I fouled you.
Tries from a fucking
Yeah.
communicative approach, and that's where the rest of these stories come in. Because I feel like only looking at the extreme examples won't get my point across as well than if I were to use the lesser and more common problem that we see arise from time to time. So, I guess from here we can start talking about...
Why do they keep using the music?
We need to be invincible.
Dude, what the fuck?
Angel Sentoki? Sentoki? Oh, this is Japanese. Oh, you people. This person probably is not Japanese. And the dangers of neutrality.
Bert.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Angel Sentoki, previously Nightmare Kagamine, or Azal...
Nightmare Kagamine. I know that person. Susie was so dumb. She didn't know how to read Japanese names. She used to call her Nightmare Kagamine.
Just refer to her for the sake of ease and the fact that everyone already kind of knew her for such in the community. Morgan was an ex-SCC member who got ran out of the community while I was getting ran to the emergency room to get my gallbladder removed. Fun times all around. I just love getting the...
When gallbladder surgery is tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Now I can't eat raw steak. Ugh, whatever.
Oh, man.
There
My
goes
dad
that.
had his gallbladder removed and then immediately went to Islands, the restaurant, and ate, like, the juiciest burgers that he could.
Yummy.
Yummy, yummy.
Ugh.
Oh, God.
The DM that Morgan was leaving the Cloud Palace in my hospital bed. Anyway.
On her deathbed.
Fun times all around. I just love getting... The DM that Morgan was leaving the Cloud Palace in my hospital bed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to adjust this to you, Doodle, but I'm going to be taking a break from the Cloud Palace server and the SEC server. I adjust RCVs.
It's over. You okay, buddy?
This is why we came to this video. We heard mentions of a particular RCV case talked about at length in this video.
Here we go.
I'm gonna pee. Ace,
I'll just entertain your chat, whatever.
If you could read this out and entertain the chat while I go and piss my body weight, that would be beautiful. Thank you so much. Love you.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. Anyways, all right, guys. I'm sorry to address this to you, Doodle, but I'm going to be taking a break from the Cloud Palace server and the SCC server. I addressed RCV's side of the story regarding the situation from him in habit, and I feel like I'm feeling bad for that. As a result, I damaged my reputation and made myself someone who I never want to be. I feel really bad on speaking to him. He was revealed to be a groomer and saying it out loud, and for that, I feel like I should never done that, but my actions got the best out of me. If you're planning to suspend me or kick me out or anything like that, I understand. I'll accept the consequences that'll happen to me. I'll take responsibility for my actions. If you can address this to the others, that will be appreciated. Although, I will appreciate it if they will do... Fuck, I can't read you. Will do not go out and harass me. Got it. Witch hunt me or anything like that. Just need to get my mind off from this to work on my mental health. Just give me a couple of weeks and I'll be back to address the situation clearly and become a better person. Although, even though I'll be keeping my distance from them for a while, I do wish for them to feel better from the situation. Oh yeah, that also includes the SEC wiki. If I'm really suspended or kicked out for my actions, I deserve that. I'll accept for full responsibility for my actions and take any consequences of what might come for me. I hope you'll understand from this situation. I just really need some help to improve myself. Dog. It's over.
I came
it's
back.
over.
What? Give me the TLDR.
Ugh. All I did was just read screenshot. They're like apparently they're like like they're sad because friend allegedly ended up being groomer. They want to leave spaces and be removed from the wiki. That's essentially what they're saying.
This is what we're mad about?
I will take the action of my consequences. Yeah.
Anyway, she'll be our example of how neutrality can be a problem. So back in the day, there was this guy in this community called RCV5. He and another user by the name of Toothlily, who I will just call Habit for the sake of ease, had dated back in 2016. Then, in November of 2023, Habit released a doc detailing their relationship, accusing RCV of grooming them. Now, Habit was like 14 through 17 during this relationship, and we were initially led to believe that RCV was much older, but when cross-referencing, found out that he would have been roughly 17 through 20. Now, that's not to say that Habit wasn't groomed. There certainly could have been a power dynamic there, for sure. We've seen it before with the Omega and Joni Rue, who had a much smaller age gap, so I don't at all doubt this fact. Though I will say, and it sucks that I feel the need to say this, that Habit's initial screenshots aren't the best pieces of evidence to confirm this.
So the age gap is 3 years? Or is it 2?
It's apparently it's 2 years and a few months of change. But yeah, so the thing is, right, that's really interesting about this is because I will say that there's definitely probably some potential for inappropriate things to have happened in there. Like, regardless, if they're 17, the person's 14. Probably not a cool idea to be sending lolicon to them in DMs. However, the problem with these allegations is that there's not really much evidence for it. It's mainly testimony. And it feels like it was an incomplete, half-cocked case that was just kind of like shot to the woodworks. And honestly, it feels incomplete. There's not really much that you can't really like make a super hard stance on it, in my opinion, from like what I've seen with it.
GG.
And even they themselves make note of that fact.
I've been hesitant on opening up about the identity of my groomer due to the lots of evidence being lost to time. I would delete evidence or bury it at the time due to fear of getting into trouble for being in an online relationship at all. Because of this, we would mainly communicate via DMs on a deleted private Twitter account. Only evidence I have left are the DM conversations we had via Discord, which has been a struggle to go through, even due to it reopening old wounds. I am open to giving access to the full Discord logs to those who want to dig into it more, but for now, here's some of what I dug up. Context: this was supposedly our first date via text. I was 14 and he would have been 17. We didn't actually meet up. This text exchange was considered a date. I don't like the way they phrase the ages as though like how many months there is. Like, the reason why I say Avi and I had a 3-year age gap is because he was literally 3 years older than me. But like saying the ages as though they could be 14 and then RCV could have literally just turned 17 and then this person would be 15 in a couple months. Like, all that nuance is lost when you just list age and like you don't know the people's birthdays. You don't know the exact specifics of things. You lose nuance. Stop taking it away.
Early on in the document. But kind of like with any grooming allegation, I do at least want to give some benefit of doubt in favor of the victim. And at least to my knowledge, RCV hasn't revealed any information that would otherwise counteract the allegations against them. So I am more willing to believe Habit in this regard, at least until further notice.
What?
Hasn't revealed any information on the grooming allegation. I do at least want to give some benefit of doubt in favor of the victim. And at least to my knowledge, RCV hasn't revealed any information that would otherwise counteract the allegations against them. So I am more willing to...
If all the shit is deleted, he can't give you shit. It just becomes a he said, she said. What?
Yeah, and like this RCV person was like, if I remember correctly, just because like it's a little bleak, their channel size was like 15 subs or something like that, maybe 50 subs. So it's like there definitely wasn't a lot of attention on this before like these people like started talking about it.
So you can give the benefit of the doubt to Habit, but not to Leo? Yeah! You don't understand. George was her comfort pedophile.
My favorite.
I like the way that you touch kids the most.
Makes me feel special.
Sometimes when I age aggressive my little diaper, I think that sometimes you might touch me like that. The fuck?
believe happened in
Nice
this
one.
regard, at least until further
You're
notice.
welcome.
Now, what I just did there was playing an actually neutral party. You'd look at the evidence given when the victim wishes to tell their story. You'd hear the victim first and parse through the information that they give. It's basic courtesy, and it's not disrespectful to the person who felt victimized in their situation. However, Morgan didn't do that. Morgan instead immediately turned to the alleged groomer to hear their side of the story first.
That sounds familiar.
Because that's certainly a play that normal people do when they want information about someone's past actions. Alrighty, we have a particularly egregious situation on our hands, similarly to my initial need.
That's actually also not even a bad move necessarily. Because if you get that person's story and then you go look at the other person's story, you can just be like, oh, okay, here's like, were you lying to me? Like, you can find stuff like that. And you can find out if the person is being dishonest. That's a
Yeah.
method. That's a method. That's a fucking method.
It is a meth head.
She's about to drop a George nuke? Oh no.
Knee-jerk response to the George Raccoon allegations in 2019. We did later confirm that Morgan didn't actually read any of Habit's document or screenshots at the beginning of December, so I don't think I'm merely saying this on the basis of not liking Morgan's actions or to make a point about how poorly Morgan handled the situation. We'll come back to that later, though. For now, I want to focus on the actions that Morgan took.
Okay, so did she not read it initially? Or did she not read it at all? That was not very well
Within
explained.
the document. We see within the DMs of Morgan and RCB that Morgan specifically went to RCB because she was tired of his silence on the matter. RCB then, in turn, explained that his silence was because his mother convinced him that nobody would listen to contrary evidence. Which, no, if you have it, you probably should be trying to clear your name, but whatever. Again, we'll come back to that.
It doesn't matter, Susie. You don't fucking care about evidence.
Morgan then went into the Nexus to talk about it, 11 days later. Now, Morgan had deleted the initial comment before I could see it, to which was days after the situation happened because, reminder, that I spent the night in the ER, so that's amazing. But thanks to Stardust Zombie, I was able to get the original comment where Morgan mentioned that she had a talk with RCB to talk to him about what he did to have it, but that she was afraid to post that side of the story on Twitter. When pressed by Stardust, Morgan had stated that she was neutral on the situation, and that she was afraid of posting it on Twitter due to the fear of being dogpiled for it, to which Blaze Movie Fan mentioned that it seemed silly to only post about it in a server, with almost all of the SEC members in it to begin with. And don't worry, we'll come back to Blaze later. He's going to be important. The back and forth
The Mario pissing guy.
with Morgan continued, with people basically wondering what the fuck Morgan was on, and she's responding in turn with the most drain bed responses she could.
Oh my god, Nightmare Blunt rotation, dude. Stardust. Who the fuck is Mr. Jossum? Who the fuck is Damon Albarn? Or Albarn?
I don't fucking know, lol.
Oh, that's Light. Damon Albarn is Light.
Oh.
What are your thoughts on this? I gotta ask, what are your thoughts? Fucking Stardust stealing my question, because this changes nothing. But I want to know your angle, how your angle views this, given you're scared to post this on Twitter. I'm not grilling you, by the way. I just want to know. For one, I don't normally do this kind of stuff to the public. Two, I'm neutral. Three, I'm kind of scared of being quote retweeted from it, fearing that anyone will see me the wrong way from it when I clearly want to hear from both sides. Okay, so don't be neutral. What the fuck? If there's no evidence for anything, why not?
Yeah, that's a
Hello?
bit bizarre.
Hello?
Hi?
You're neutral? You're neutral? Thank you, Ephraim. Thank you.
Oh,
That is very worrying. How are you neutral on a child predator? Because they don't have evidence that he's a child predator as far as I'm aware.
Yeah,
Enlighten us.
that's the thing.
Twitter due to the fear of being dogpiled for it, to which
This is like the fucking, they're actively, I talked about this with Deed, because she did the same thing, but they're actively doing, like, the meme, the straw man, about, like, what Me Too was. Where they're like, oh, Me Too is just where women get to say anything they want and ruin men's life. And, like, they're actively participating in that right now. Like, that is not what Me Too was about. Hello? Me Too was a lot of people in very vulnerable positions coming forward about, especially people in power, who had the power to ruin their lives if they ever did come forward. And a lot of people got persecuted over it. Like, they actually faced legal trouble. And people forget that the Me Too shit, one of the, like, founding cases of it that, like, started the movement was from a man talking about how he was, like, sexually abused by a woman. Because it was about the power imbalance of these people in, like, industries where people hold very real world power over other people's careers, their connections, and that thing. That doesn't exist here on Discord.
Yeah. God.
What makes me suspicious about the allegations is that Habit refuses to be questioned on the allegations, and Safi and Ty seem to be sweeping for them. I can't speak for them. I can't speak for their actions. I don't know their actions. I can't hear something and immediately go with it as true. I understand that's a bit of a more sticky situation because I would need to see the evidence of certain things before I came to a conclusion about, like, oh, these people are sweeping. And I understand you say seem to. And that's very good of you that you say seem that, because that clarifies that it's just a personal interpretation rather than the hard reality.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking kidding me? Would strongly suggest rereading the evidence Habit provided. Ugh. The evidence enjoyers. I'm kind of scared of being quote retweeted from it. You are literally on a server with the vast majority of currently active SCC members. You aren't much less likely to get heat here. True. Thank you, Blaze. Let's not jump on her. Hold on. Everyone shut up for a second. Very loud repost. Let's not throw heat yet. Morgan, why did you go to RCV for information, and did you go to Habit for their side yet?
Movie did mention that it seems silly to only post about it in a server, with almost all of the SEC members in it to begin with. And don't worry, we'll come back to Blaze later. He's going to be important. The back and forth with Morgan
Also, this should really go without saying, but RCV is not an unbiased source, and the fact that... Okay, neither is Habit. Are we stupid? And the fact that he offers no evidence doesn't help his case. Basically, don't take him seriously unless he provides actual fucking evidence. You mean, like, how Habit admitted that they don't have evidence for, like, most of what they're talking about?
I mean, did Ephraim provide evidence that he didn't, like, sexually harass someone in a call? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's just crazy to me. Like, the thing with Ephraim that always blows my mind, right, real quick, the thing that blows my mind with Ephraim is that they literally got torn through the ringer because of false pedophile allegations levied against him. And yet, despite having that happen to him, you would imagine he would be a lot more cautious with other cases that get presented towards him. But no, he's still just a fucking reckless idiot, despite that being a thing. You would think he would have the personal experience to, like, okay, let's rationally think about this, but no.
Also, unless there's a situation in which Habit is lying about situations, or... Because a lot of this is just... a lot of it with the Liquid case, you know, the case with Christian and, you know, Sparrow, has to do with the fact that everything was framed maliciously. There was no evidence that, you know, Christian could use that wasn't already out there to say, hey, that's actually not grooming. There wasn't anything substantial that Christian could provide. He just had to convince everyone that their fucking interpretations of anything were extremely dishonest. And he wasn't able to do that.
Apparently Sparrow is Damon as well, which is interesting.
Wait,
and also,
what?
just to clarify, Sparrow's apparently Damon, but to clarify.
Kyle says Damon is fractured light. Sparrow is Mr. Jawsome.
Then why is Rin saying Sparrow's Damon? Whatever.
Because Rin's fucking
Get mogged, Rin.
stupid. Just kidding, Rin. I
Get
love
mogged.
You.
But yeah. Anyways, just to clarify, right, about that Ephraim comment I made earlier. No, they did not actually sexually harass a minor. They made a dumb joke at 19 to a 17-year-old, but some people in the community maliciously took that and said that you sexually harassed a kid. The point I was making was merely the fact that they've had false allegations against themselves, and yet they still are a fucking idiot when it comes to other people's cases.
Exactly. And Ephraim couldn't, there's no evidence that Ephraim could provide against that because it happened. It just wasn't sexual fucking harassment and grooming.
Right.
It's about framing. It's about framing, you fucking idiots.
Continued, with people basically wondering what the fuck Morgan was on, and she...
Oh, sorry, I need to read that.
He's going to be important. The back and forth with Morgan...
Ephraim went to Angel to answer. Or wait for Angel to answer. That's Morgan. Yeah, it should be a red flag immediately how they have a convenient excuse as to why they don't have evidence. That's literally what Habit did. We are not about to dogpile them with questions because they'll get lost in the... I can't read that. Something, please.
What are you trying to read?
Want them to answer. I wait for them to answer me, please. Sorry. Who the fuck is Roki? Reading disability moment. It's fine. Oh my god. And then Light says it's fine. Don't worry. At Morgan, you have 10 minutes or I'm gonna stop holding everyone back. Please answer me because we'd appreciate some transparency.
Morgan continued, with people basically wondering what the fuck Morgan was on, and...
The truth is, I wanted to hear from his side to know whether he really did groom or not before jumping to conclusions. I already saw from Habit's side via the doc, but I want to know from both sides before jumping to a conclusion. Okay, so that's reasoning? Okay. Can I ask something? I have to ask, though. After seeing both sides, how are you neutral? Yep, that's what I was gonna ask. Listen, let me be clear. The perpetrator is never gonna be honest. Okay, but how do you know if he's the perpetrator? What? Both sides have the ability to be dishonest. Are we kidding it? Are we fucking joking? I'm Roki. I forgot I was in some of these screenshots. Big cringe. How old are you, by the way? Okay, yeah.
And she's responding in turn with the most drained bed...
Wait, value his side... Okay, I can't fucking read that. What is compelling enough about his testimony? Yeah, this is just words. To be neutral.
Well, that's what testimony is.
Hello? I'm 22 right now, so when did this happen? Was this 2022? 2023? People who were involved in this shit, let me know what year this was. Especially given one of his buddies just fucking released a document that was supposed to be his side. Didn't you already have his fucking side through that doc? God. This video has been put through the crunchy machine. Late 2023. Okay. So you would have been like, what, 2021? Or 1920? Do you remember how old you were in late 2023?
Yeah, you could have just asked that, lol.
Yeah, sorry, shut the fuck up.
I wanted to do math.
I'm autistic!
I am too. No,
not until now. He didn't even say anything until now, so you're... I can't read these fucking
responses she
screenshots.
could give until Habit took notice of the chat.
Yeah, Doodletone should have read them.
It's freezing. Hello?
Oh. Hi.
There's police.
Oh, they're getting you.
They're getting
They're
me.
coming to get you.
They know I'm brown.
Just tickles you. Oh, well, that's depressing. This guy.
testimony can only be said through Morse code. I am back. I had to grab food. Welcome back. Okay.
And chose violence. We'll get to the rest of that.
Oh, god damn it. That's what we're doing? We're doing this?
With the most drain bed responses she could give, until Habit took notice of.
So now you have both sides, so don't side with the obvious fucking groomer. Okay. Not gonna hold this against Sparrow. Sparrow was a minor.
I will.
And chose violence. Coming in turn, with the most drain bed responses she could give, until Habit took.
Hey, I'm in this server too. What the fuck? Why the fuck did you think that was okay? Oh. God damn it. Was Habit a minor at this time, or was Habit an adult?
Good question.
And chose violence. We'll get to the rest of that later, but I want to focus on another important factor here in regards to Morgan's messages in the chat, because as I mentioned earlier, she didn't actually see all of the evidence that Habit gave. Now, I want to clear something up here and say that my initial insinuation being that Morgan didn't read anything might have been a bit misconstruing, because Morgan did read the screenshots in the doc, or so she says, but by her own admission within the Nexus chat, she didn't watch the following video that Habit had posted to update everyone with a more in-depth look at the DMs. And this is where I want to come back around to my initial neutral stance example, because if you were paying attention, more keenly listening viewers might have heard me state that the initial screenshots were not great evidence. And they aren't. But that's not the only bit of evidence that Habit gave, and it certainly wasn't the only piece of evidence that we had at the time of Morgan's messages in the Nexus. Habit had updated the doc after posting it, or at least I presume they did, as it's labeled as an update in the doc, so that kind of implies that it wasn't there prior. And if Morgan had made these messages
Assumption!
I might have been able to let
Habit's older than me?
Many such cases.
Morgan's neutrality off with a bit of a side eye and move on. But Morgan talked about her neutrality 11 days after the update was made and acknowledged the video's existence within the chat, thus clarifying that she did not indeed have enough of an educated opinion on the matter to claim her neutrality in good faith. Because when you actually acknowledge the contents of the DMs that Habit shows within the video, a much clearer image is painted as to where the notion of grooming came from. We watch as these two do some sort of pet play between the two of them, and that's where the weaker screenshots come from.
Okay.
Because we do not see any sort of boundary crossing or controlling attitude from RCV, and at most it's just cringy roleplay, which grooming does not inherently make. That is until August 1st, 2019, where the attitude between Habit and RCV was shifted pretty drastically. Going by the context clues, this seems to be after a breakup of some sort. The DMs kind of get fairly sparse, I noticed, after May of 2018, but it's not really any of my business of what happened there, so I ain't gonna speculate. Regardless, RCV being worried about their friendship is where things get interesting. The language used towards Habit starts to get fairly controlling. At least I think that's the right word here. Like, this part where RCV...
What?
By the way, did
Dog.
drawing to make you feel better? I took a nap first, then drew. Did it still make you feel blank? Yeah, well that's good, Miss Habit.
demands an answer out of Habit as to how drawing made them feel. It's nearly the beginning, because every so often...
Wait, Chili.
That's not bad. What?
But like, they literally just said, I think that that's the right word to use here. Like, this person doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, skip back like 5 to 10 seconds.
The language used towards Habit starts to get fairly controlling. At least I think that's the right word here.
Dude. She's a fucking dumbass, dude.
Susie, you should know. You should know what behaviors you're talking about.
Like this part where RCD demands an answer out of Habit as to how drawing made them.
Demands? Demands. He just asks.
Can't stay long, BC Game Night W the besties, but I hope you both have a good night, aside from having to listen to doodle dipshit.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're doing this? We're doing this. This is how the shit with Christian happened. We're framing him saying, by the way, did the drawing make you feel better? And then they said, I took a nap first, then drew. And then he asks again, did it make you feel... Did it still make you feel? And they go, yeah. And they go, well, that's good. This isn't demanding! You people don't know what fucking words mean!
Yeah, this is chopped.
Because every so often past this point, the two wind up having a conversation that
Yes, I have a super chat reader now.
winds up continuing with the demanding attitude. August
It continues with the demanding attitude as though we're just definitively saying that asking a question is demanding. Adrian, I feel like I need to tell you something important. Yeah. Oh.
1 to 10, how bad is it this time?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking awful, I would say. We're shitting on you a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. We just saw some Cloak and Dagger clips and we were like, God, people, you were so fucking cringe.
God,
Everyone say hi to Peepaw. You weren't a good girlfriend to me. You weren't bad. It's just that back when we were dating, I felt like I was the one who did all the sporting. And the more I think about it, the more I realize that the reason why our relationship didn't work out. Now, I'm not saying that you're a bad person. In fact, it's all okay. Yeah. Now, there are two reasons why I'm telling you this. One, to get off my chest. Two, if someday you want to be in a relationship with someone again, then you need to put effort into it because working together is what makes a relationship work out. Why is this an issue? Why are we saying this is a problem?
Yeah, there's a level of expectancy from like both partners to put into a relationship. You don't just enter it and just expect like to be handed everything. That's fucking stupid as fuck.
This isn't demanding. This is just saying that like, yay, if you want to have a healthy relationship, you have to pull your own weight too. And then being like, he's demanding that I give all my energy and effort into this. Is that how we're gonna spin this?
Dude, the more the more I hear from these SEC people handling predator cases, it just makes me wonder how virgin brain they were the whole time, bro.
Oh, these people, like, I remember seeing like fandom discourse about like sexual, like, not positions. I mean, I guess top and bottom is a position, but I mean more so like
lol.
They were like, yeah, we need more cuddly tops and assertive bottoms and stuff. And then someone like was like, that needs to be normalized. And then someone just quote retweeted it and was like, it's so awesome that no one on this site has ever had sex. And that's how I feel about the SEC. It's so fucking cool that no one in this community has ever had sex.
Dude.
I gotta use.
Do we get Efron to call in?
Oh no. Beansky's threatened to curse me. I've threatened to hex people before. It's funny.
Should I even bother reaching out to see if he's like awake, or do you think it's not even?
No, I absolutely do not want to talk to Efron.
You know. Okay, if he did something egregious in this case, then I feel like it's warranted. But
Okay,
if not,
fine.
then
Okay, fine.
But he's just being a little dumb so far.
7th, 2019, RCB tells Habit how bad of a partner they were in the relationship.
He's just saying, he literally said they weren't bad. And he's saying, I'm not saying that you're a bad person. I'm not saying you were a bad girlfriend. You just weren't a good one to me. And you know, if you ever get into relationships in the future, if you want them to work out a little bit better, you gotta put some more effort into it.
Forming habit of this lack of care they apparently had because you need to put effort into it because working together is what makes a relationship work.
Because I will say this, right?
This is like the most fucking basic relationship advice ever.
Because I do want to like really preface though, right? The reason why I'm even only like thinking about reaching out is because he did say that to me that he thinks that RCV5 is a predator.
Still?
That was after the liquid stuff went down.
Oh.
In fact, let me actually look back at our DMs just so I could read it out exactly.
God.
Yeah, let me do. Yeah, we're talking about fractured light. Talk about his video.
Susie, you're just lying. Susie, you're fucking lying right here.
Forming habit of this lack of care they apparently had because you need to put effort into it because working together is what makes a relationship work. Putting more of an onus on the habit, trying to make them feel bad about the relationship not working out. And I don't know, given the DMs we saw prior to this.
What?
I also feel like it might have been a hit of gaslighting in it. Grant you.
Okay, so I'm gonna read out this DM, right? Because I told him I was looking into the RCV stuff, right? Well, I'll let you finish your thing.
Okay, go.
So I told him I was looking into the RCV stuff for full transparency. What he told me directly was, also, we re-looked into RCV that night, and yeah, he was a predator. Albeit, I don't know if the evidence is strong enough to say it publicly. That is what he told me.
I'm gonna beat your ass!
Apparently had because you need to put effort into it because working together is what makes a relationship work. Putting more of an onus on the habit, trying to make them feel bad about the.
He's not trying to make them feel bad. He's just like very gently telling them, like, hey, this is where this was an issue.
Relationship not working out. And, I don't know, given the DMs we saw prior to this, I also feel like it might have been a hit of gaslighting in it. Grant you, I shouldn't be speculating too much, as again, I did not know the
You shouldn't be speculating at all!
It's crazy how these people will put screenshots on the screen and think nobody will ever read it. Crazier that they get away with it sometimes.
Thank you, Dean Jackson. Thank you.
I'm just saying I wouldn't be too shocked. August 11th, 2019.
So because the guy asked how a drawing made the partner feel, he's demanding and controlling, and because after the relationship he said, hey, I want to come clean with you about an issue I think we had in our relationship, and like, hey, like, just letting you know so that like it doesn't carry into whatever relationships you're getting into further, he is now putting all the onus on Habit and making them feel bad and gaslighting them.
After demanding a response from Habit about their... As again, I did not know the extent of their relationship. I'm just saying I wouldn't be too shocked. August 11th, 2019, after demanding a response from Habit about their previous conversation.
This is the part where you're supposed to go, ooh. Ooh, you're such a goof. That's demanding. Adrian, why are you having a hard time talking to me? I don't know. Are you afraid that you might make me angry, or do you act like this around everyone? I'm kind of scared of everyone. Well, you shouldn't be scared of me. You've known me for years, and I'm not scary.
This is why I say I don't talk to Ephraim for my mental health /HJ. Crying face emoji.
Thank you, Simone.
Yeah, also...
Is this,
just to,
is this another instance of the reassuring someone is now going to be turned into pressuring and trying to push past boundaries?
I don't know. That would be really bleak if this was like another vaporwave thing or whatever. I will say that you could either choose whether or not you want to publicly show that or not, but I'm just showing you for full transparency.
Anyways, so then I publicize the DMs.
Lol. I mean, I don't care if you do or don't. I just read the thing
I
already.
enter the stream and get ASMR attacked. Pensive face emoji.
Thank you, Lucy Loser. Lucy la Loser. Dolsmick. Dolsmick.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about cases.
Read yourself. Read yourself.
Yeah, we were talking about, to be very clear, we were also just talking about cases he's handled in general. Yeah. So I said, oh, well, I saw that. You actually did a good job proving they were lying and snaky. I think I saw that in Yen's stream.
Also, we looked into the RCV that night, and yeah, he was a predator. Albeit, I don't know if the evidence is strong enough to say it publicly.
Respectfully, and this is not meant to be a dick at you per se, but you could probably understand why I would want to look into that and come to my own conclusion, right?
Of course. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the only time I led the charge in a predation case were Liquid and Joe Kuhn. Oh, that's a slur. And in Joe's case, we couldn't get the most damning evidence against him because he ran.
I don't even know who the fuck Joe was.
Okay, there's like maybe not
guy.
even one person who's going to understand the reference I made, but Joe Suggs? Okay. If you understand that reference, tell me. If you don't understand that reference,
gulps.
I don't know, like,
but yeah.
Fart. If you do understand that reference, prove it. Prove it.
Yeah, I don't really know why. Because like even like when I looked at it, I don't know how you can come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
It just seems like he still carries the same logic, which, okay, not to be a dick, right? But it comes off like he's only taking an L for like the Liquid stuff just because he got a lot of backlash. Hold on, I will finish this
on
point.
Valentine's Day. Wish me luck.
Thank you, redheaded.
Yeah, so hold on, I'll finish because I don't want to just cut off. But yeah, it makes me think that he's only taking the L because he got backlash and not because he understands why, like, you know, it was wrong. Because
RCV5 seems to have like some similarities to some stuff like in Liquid's case, and the age gap is like similar too. It's, I don't know, it's very bleak. There's not any evidence of predatory behavior. And this is something I guess he was involved in, because I didn't even see these group chat messages before this video.
Prove it. Prove it, True Buddha Cat. Prove it. Also, that's not the Marge voice. The Marge voice would be going, also, we looked into RCV that night, and yeah, he was a predator. Albeit, I don't know if the evidence is strong enough to say it publicly. That's the Marge voice. This is not the Marge voice.
Gulps.
Yeah.
RCV gives them well, you can trust me, though, after Habit mentioned something.
One foul.
After demanding a response from Habit about their previous conversation, RCV gives them emotionally manipulative. Well, you can trust me, though, after...
That's we're just doing the vaporwave shit again, where someone trying to be reassuring is misconstrued into I know what the fucking COON means. I'm not white.
So
I understand these things.
I'm like looking at these DMs too. They're specifically saying, well, you shouldn't be scared of me. You've known me for years now, and I'm not scary. That's actually a lot more of a common phrase for calming someone down than people think.
You're telling them, hey, think about it. Think about, like...
Yeah, I mean...
Not you're trying to bring them down to reality and say, hey, I know you're scared because of abstract thoughts or whatever, but, like, think about the reality. Like, you've known me
and, like,
for
that's
years,
in response...
we're fine.
Yeah. That's in response to Habit saying they're scared of everyone. Yeah, no shit. They're gonna say that.
After Habit mentioned some paranoia. Not sure that's what someone who's scared of everyone would want to hear, especially...
Lol?
Okay. That doesn't prove manipulation. That doesn't fucking prove manipulation if the person doesn't take to it well.
Especially when they're not looking for any validation, it's just kind of a little out of the blue. All I'm saying, especially after being so confrontational about Habit not really communicating with you prior.
That was not confrontational. They were just saying, hey, you did this. You're not a bad person. I don't think you're a bad, like, partner either. This was just an issue.
August 13th, that confrontational behavior continues in RC... All I'm saying, especially after being so confrontational about Habit not really communicating with you prior. August...
Adrian, do you know why I'm tired of you using less than 2 words to talk to me? Yeah, so what's the answer? I guess? You guess? What does that even mean? I don't know. I'm tired of it because I want to be your friend and for you to not be afraid of talking to me, so please promise me that you will at least learn how to talk with others and learn not to be afraid. If you need help, I'll do my best to make sure you're on the right track. The only thing you need is to at least try. I mean, yeah, if a friend, someone that you want to be friends to, is, like, being barely responsive, I would also find that a little irritating. What are we doing?
13th, that confrontational behavior.
Is Habit's 24 now, so they would have been 18 here.
What they have been? Yeah. Yeah, 2019, 18.
Because I turned 18 in 2020, and if Habit's a year older than me, they would have turned 18 in 2019.
All I'm saying, especially after being so confrontational about Habit not really communicating with you prior.
That's, oh my god.
August 13th, that confrontational behavior continues, and RCD really puts on the emotional manipulation.
That's not emotional manipulation! Hi, are you feeling alright? Yeah. Adrian, I want you to know that I don't want to scare you or force you to do anything you don't want to. I just want you to trust me. Do you understand? Yeah, that's good. Hugs.
Same goes for the 14th. By the 15th, RCD claims that he'll give Habit some space by not DMing them.
Adrian, I've decided to give you some space for a while, meaning I won't DM you for at least a week, unless what I want to tell you is very important. Okay, see you later. By the way, before I go, it's okay to talk with a group of people or like each other's tweets and go so on. Just no private conversations unless it's important. And then 4 days later, says, Adrian, can I end our no DMing each other rule early?
For about a week, and that lasted 4 days, because RC...
That's most of the week. Susie, that's most of the fucking week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, right? When it comes to like, because like I guess were these two in a relationship or were they just in a flirty zone?
I don't fucking get it.
Because like when it comes to like like stuff like that, interpersonal stuff between like a romantical context, it's just gonna be like very, eh. I mean, just in general, if you're really close to someone, then yeah, both parties are probably going to get the urge to like want to reach out to each other. That's not like someone's like, maliciously pulling all the strings or someone's like doing something intentionally evil. It's just both people are a mess and are trying to figure it out, but are falling back into the same patterns of talking to each other.
Can we understand early why? There's a couple of reasons why. One is that I don't think it's healthy for me. How can it be unhealthy? I don't know how I can say it in a way that makes sense. All I know is that I didn't feel good. Look, Ryan, you shouldn't rely on talking to one person. That's not what the fuck he was saying. Said, but I don't know if that's the reason either, because I'm talking with others. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna let the no DM rule end when it was supposed to.
Hi, I think I shine also come clean. I believe the Habit and Sparrow when they come out to their stories. After learning what Sparrow, Light did, I'm cutting ties with them.
Yeah, that's I understand. I mean, you're like a baby. You're a baby to me. You were born in 2007, was it? You turned
2006, 7.
You turned 18 when I met you, basically. No, 2006. Okay, you were still a minor. And you were in these fucking communities and you were fucking bullied by V Omega and everyone just let it fucking happen.
RCV claimed it was unhealthy for them. And lastly, September 2nd, we see RCV be jealous of Habit's significant other, saying that no matter what I do, the significant other will always do it better.
I'm so sorry, Adrian. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I just feel so inferior to, I think that's Safi? And to everyone else. I feel so worthless because I feel like no matter what I do, Safi will always do it better than me. I try to hide these feelings from you. I didn't want to feel bad about yourself, but I couldn't hide it anymore. I'm sorry for being selfish. Also, if you sent a message telling me you didn't want to talk to me, I didn't get it. Please don't hate me, Adrian. I'm truly sorry about everything. I want to improve myself. I stop acting like a jerk. Oh. Why is all remorse read as manipulation? He's being vulnerable. He's expressing his insecurities and the fact that he doesn't like those insecurities and that he wants to change from them. Why is this being framed as a bad thing?
That's what happened with the Christian stuff, like where they would just like vent about like, it's actually what Sparrow did to Christian, where they were actually saying, yeah, I'm really like, glad to like, I'm more encouraged to like engage in these communities because I have some friends. And then that got framed as like, oh, see, they're giving me special attention. That's grooming. I don't think these people know what the fuck they're talking about, lol.
Even if you don't want to call this grooming, RCV is still noticeably manipulative.
Lol? Wait, so they gave up on the grooming thing?
So going to him for his side of the story isn't going to give you more than an "it wasn't me." Regardless of what he claims his intentions were, something he obviously defaulted to in the DMs between me and Morgan, even if we give him the benefit of doubt and assume that he was telling us the truth of his intentions, the actions don't give us much reason to assume otherwise, and it still doesn't change Habit's feelings on the matter.
Habit's feelings don't dictate reality!
And he obviously was trying to do throughout these DMs.
What?
The actions don't give us much reason to assume otherwise, and it still doesn't change Habit's feelings on the matter. Something he obviously was trying to do throughout these DMs.
That's not what he was doing. That's literally not what he was doing.
RCV is able to read a room. He noticed the discomfort between me and Habit. It was something he got onto their case about at several points. And whatever happened between the two of them when they were dating, or whatever happened that caused the breakup, it was clear that Habit just didn't quite feel the same way about their friendship as he did. And instead of backing off, he pushed himself onto them much harder. So this...
What?
Dude.
Excuse me?
SCC SCC try to understand relationship mode impossible.
But when it's George Raccoon, he has mental health issues. That's why he went on long suicidal rants to you, you little 14-year-old.
Isn't it kind of weird that DOODLTONES is not saying any like
Well, to be fair, fuck, what's the miner's name in this?
Habit.
Habit. Yeah, it's like, to be fair, Habit didn't really set any boundaries for RCV, so like, can we really even be mad at this guy?
Yeah, from.
I will make a bet. Doodle's only talking about this because they had another beef with yet another child. If I am wrongly, I will dono 100.
I don't understand what that means. Malta, explain what that means.
The way Doodles reads this feels like a Glee recap.
Thank you, Foxden.
This was what Morgan was missing in the full story. This was what she dismissed before going to RCV directly with the...
This doesn't change anything. You know, being insecure doesn't make you a fucking groomer. Expressing your insecurity and being honest and being vulnerable with someone about your feelings is not grooming them. It's not manipulation. It's not controlling. It's just what people fucking do when they're trying to be in touch with their emotions.
The intention of possibly debunking the allegations against someone she considers a friend. This is what she thought she was being neutral about, which is another thing I want to talk about before heading back to the next.
I'm not even neutral. This just isn't evidence. Fuck off.
Yeah. Screenshots. It's not really much to say that you're neutral and not act upon it. Morgan saw the DMs in the document and then turned to RCB hoping that he would disprove the allegations.
I'm so tired.
Which inherently implies that she thinks less of Habit's evidence.
That's literally not.
Board table.
That is not what that fucking means. That is getting both sides of the situation, because from the admittance of the alleged victim, they don't have evidence for a lot of stuff. Morgan is not a minor, I don't believe.
That's not neutral. That's showing a clear bias in favor of the accused party. And look, I get why she would have this stance. Sometimes a bit of contrarianism or skepticism is healthy. And
that's not being a contrarian. That's just trying to get as much information as possible. That's the right thing to do.
And were Habit just making up allegations against someone who made them severely uncomfortable, taking that opposing viewpoint and building upon it could help put the situation in a much more nuanced light. But to pretend that you're an impartial party because you take that opposing viewpoint isn't honest, and it shows bad faith at worst. Specifically because...
That's not bad faith. You're stupid. You don't know what fucking words mean. Explode.
Because Morgan didn't look at all the evidence. So, back to the Nexus. Obviously, because of what we were told by Morgan, people were obviously going to chew her out about her attempts to downplay Habit's feelings. And Habit
That's not downplaying the feelings. She didn't say anything about how Habit felt about the situation. Like, honestly, there's always going to be a problem with being neutral with shit like this, because it could always, A, slap you in the face to those who were hurt. There's never a but that can come with stuff like this. Joni, this is a very unfortunate message, given that y'all's support of this claim is kind of coming to finger you all with no lube. Very rough, uncut nails. You know? Where do you get off, like I know shit, girly. What? This video from the doc. So you didn't even bother listening to the entirety of one side before going to the other? Actually, hold up. Okay. We talk about that. I'm scared of being quote retweeted from it. Seriously? That's such a lesser priority. Okay. Oh my god. RCV was 18 when this occurred. This is 2023. RCV would have been like 20, 21 maybe, when this happened. If they're like 2 years and some change older than Habit, and Habit was 18 here, then they would have been 20 or 21.
Right.
I'm willing to bet a dono if that is the case. If not, you getting the money. I apologized to Christian a while back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Cal! Hi, Cal! Cringe. Yeah, a little bit.
Oops.
Beyond not having it, in part because it's their trauma, obviously.
I can't even fucking read these. They're indecipherable.
But also because this was not the first time we saw someone speak out against them.
Is
It's
this
just
in
kinda-
Nexus or is this in Cloud Palace?
This is kind of touched because, like, I know, like, this was already brought up earlier, but, like, Doodletones is going very hard to defend taking testimony from the victim side, but then it just goes into... But yeah, when you think about Leo, who had a document and, like, evidence, it's just like, well, they didn't set up a boundary. It's very interesting to see their inconsistencies flow through this.
Oh. What if we interlock
Yeah, but-
toes, bestie? Sure. I'm not putting
Ew.
peanut butter on mine, though.
Back to the Nexus. Obviously, because of what we were told by Morgan, people were obviously going to chew her out about her attempts to downplay Habit's feelings. And Habit...
Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is in
Yeah, you read
Cloud
that one.
Where do you get off? God damn it. This was not in Cloud Palace. This was in the SCC Nexus. Cameron,
yeah,
I
they
was
said
going to find
Nexus.
the actual logs.
was beyond not having it,
Ugh.
in part because it's their trauma, obviously.
I could
but
try to
also because
read the blurry ones because I'm awesome, but yeah.
Habit was beyond not having it, in part because it's their trauma.
You guys are doing the meme. You guys are doing the meme of I say I'm victim and I say this is traumatic. Therefore, everyone has to treat it like that is, even if the evidence doesn't really substantiate, you know, what I'm saying this is.
Let's see, this is so bleak.
Obviously, but also because this was not the first time we saw someone speak out against them. Just days before this conversation happened, there was a guy called Obaz who dropped a whole document trying to disprove the allegations against RCD. And like, I have problems with that document too. For instance, the guy tries to get on the Habit's case for bending the definition of the word grooming.
So after this response, I would like to preface with the definition of the word grooming, as I feel it's being entirely misused. Grooming is when an adult attempts to condition a minor into being sexually invested with them, either presently or once they become an adult themselves. This definition is the common usage of the term, further supported by the current Oxford definition, accessible a simple Google search to form a relationship with a child or young person with the intention of sexually assaulting them or inducing them to commit illegal acts such as selling drugs or joining a terrorist organization. It doesn't even specify adults because when you're a minor, you can groom a younger minor than you.
Dude, this is so touched. How is this? Okay, I know there's definitely a lot of nuance you can give with the definition of grooming, but this is not to put like a core definition of it doesn't mean you're twisting it. You're dude. Yeah, this is essentially saying like yes, you're prepping a minor for something and desensitizing them. Yes. I think that is the go-to that everyone thinks of.
But he literally redefines the word to only be applicable towards adults. He even clarifies which definition he's using, being the one that you get when you search the definition on Google, but the very definition he uses doesn't make that distinction, so he's just flat out lying to us. And it doesn't take much to disprove that. One might try to argue that Obaz was only using the Google definition to emphasize the common use and that I shouldn't get so caught up in detail when he's arguing from a more general perspective, but even to that I can still argue that most other places don't make that distinction either. Now, as I discuss this particular talking point, I am allowing other websites' definitions of what grooming is to pop up on screen, and you're free to
I'm not reading all
pause
these.
and read them as you may. Some of these definitions do correlate with what Obaz says. I didn't go out of my way to cherry pick anything, but you'll find that overall they're few and far between. Some sites didn't even have relevant definitions at all, and depending on if you were looking at
They
an English
showed the
dictionary,
definition of like
or
grooming a
psychology
dog.
article, you'll find that different distinctions were specified.
Animal. There she has ChatGPT! She has ChatGPT!
Chapati?
Oh, that made me lightheaded.
This is scary.
Oh, I'm here. I'm okay.
Commonly, I found that websites that define grooming in the way that we're talking about it purposefully do not make it a point to say that only adults can be groomers. And I think
Okay,
that
we get it.
younger than the person doing the grooming, so it makes perfect sense as to where someone would jump to the conclusion the abuser is of adult age. However, what making a statement so matter-of-factly does is conflate grooming with pedophilia.
Okay. I'm not gonna touch them. We're just gonna move on.
It happened under very specific circumstances. So grooming for money couldn't be called out. Grooming a younger adult, an impossibility. The utilization of power dynamics to get someone comfortable with sexualization enough to get in bed with them? No. That's just an abuse of power dynamics. That's a totally different thing. You heard it first here, folks. People like Onision are totally innocent in that regard. Is the sarcasm getting across well enough? This misconstruction of what grooming is does feel particularly...
Yeah, Cece, the sarcasm is getting along great. Like when you said, oh yeah, we're all one human race. I guess I can call black people.
Yeah.
We didn't forget Susie.
Prominent people who come to the defense of alleged groomers. But all it does is continue to poison the well on what we should even constitute as such an action.
Okay, we get it!
I get the reverse of this problem right in the age gap, which isn't mostly, or at the very least made while dangerously ignorant and misinformed, which wraps back around to the focus of RCD and habits age gap, which isn't the problem, as Amity said, for the reasons I just explained, which wraps back...
Oh, Safi was going... Oh yeah, I forget. I think she goes by Amity still.
No clue.
Unless by some miracle they provide us with evidence to support Habit's claim, we are left to believe that the motivation of this document and attack on RCV is solely that one is maliciously or dangerously ignorant and misinformed. These false claims of grooming are extremely harmful, and when definitions of words are being bent and used irresponsibly like this, like, that is happening, by the way, with phrases like manipulation and gaslighting and all those terms, those are being misused. It takes away credibility from thousands of victims of real, authentic grooming scenarios. Man, love authentic grooming. It's my favorite cuisine. Unless Habit takes responsibility for this and publicly states that the grooming did not happen or that they used the wrong terminology and apologize for the misunderstanding, especially to RCV, then I urge anyone reading this to not give any thought or power to these claims. I feel like I have good enough reason to kind of say the same thing.
Around to the focus of RCD and habits age gap, which isn't the problem, as Amity said, for the reasons I just explained a little bit ago. Like, he is right to say that bending definitions like this can hurt actual victims, that much I do agree with. But again, not only is Obaz a hypocrite for stating that, given his own attempts to do so, but outside of being wrong about the age gap, something that's been trying to be rectified within the document, Obaz does literally nothing else to try and debunk the actual actions taken by RCD that might or might not have been considered grooming. And the only evidence we actually have about the age gap discrepancy being an issue is DOODLTONES, who made a tweet about it with the...
Ty, you gotta stop this. Ty, I know you're like significantly older too. You were definitely at least mid-20s when this shit was going down. I know I've been Mr. Talks about bad people a lot lately, but Habit was forced into a relationship with an adult at age 14. That's not what happened. And was also forced to keep quiet about it. Doesn't help that most of the evidence was on Skype and got hella scrubbed. Please give him as much support as you... Okay. These are just things that didn't happen.
The wrong ages. Something that, yes, should be rectified if it hadn't before.
So they're just spreading misinformation about this guy.
Yeah, and I guess there was a correction of that misinformation.
Did
which is
Ty
why they
publicly apologize for this? Does anyone in chat know if DOODLTONES apologized for that mistake?
An issue is DOODLTONES, who made a tweet about it with the wrong ages. Something that, yes, should be rectified if it hadn't before. The other instances of Obaz calling up...
The fuck is it with adults sexually pursuing kids as young as 14? Be careful around RCV. He groomed someone they were underage. If you see him, please block him and don't interact with him. Especially if you're a minor. I will also add that I'm aware of the Romeo and Juliet law that applies in the U.S. He was at best operating towards the limits of what that covers. That's okay. You guys don't know what you're fucking talking about. Stop being lawyers! You're all bad at it.
People using incorrect information does not have any names or handles beside them, nor are they really using that information in the same way that Ty did. So at best, this is just wrong and nothing evidence cherry-picked to make a vague point, and at worst, these could be much more malicious on Obaz's part, purposefully taking these out of context. Plus, he goes on...
What? You fucking idiot.
On this big diatribe about Amity, Habit's spouse, ghosting them to focus on her own life problems. Like, I get that these are serious allegations, I do, but like, come on, guy. Them having other things come up doesn't mean that these allegations were made just to destroy RCD. Get that?
You literally spent 5 minutes complaining that Keyblade didn't apologize for a joke he made in a fucking video.
Better evidence of intent, please. Anyway, so now that I've outlined that mess...
I'm sorry, what?
Allegations were made just to destroy RCD. Get better evidence of intent, please.
Lol.
Hey, Ace.
Hi.
You're a good friend. You know that?
Oh, why thank you.
I really enjoy your time, and I'm very happy that you have joined me today on this stream.
Yeah. Do you want me to see? Well, do you want to definitely? I got a way that can cool you down. All right. Let me ask Ephraim if he's busy.
Oh.
Would you be opposed to that?
No, I would not. Get better evidence of an intent, she says after ascribing the worst possible intent to messages where there's nothing to indicate that intent should be believed, that interpretation should be taken and ran with.
Oh, he's typing. We'll see if he's free or not.
Okay.
Anyway, so now that I've outlined that mess, it should come as no surprise that when Morgan also wanted to absolve RCV of his manipulative behaviors, that habit was going to be infuriating. And infuriated they were, rightfully so. The conversation quickly devolved into a shouting match after Morgan used the disapproval of the chat to enforce her fear of publishing RCV's side of the story.
You were not gonna fucking anime girl whatever the fuck. You said you didn't even see all the evidence and then went to my fucking groomer. Yeah, see, they're just using labels to, like, scare everything. You guys can't do this! You guys cannot just use a label and then say, I said it ipso facto, that's the reality. To guilt people. That's not how that works. That is manipulative. That is dishonest.
Dad joke time. Where do rainbows go after being arrested?
Faggot jail. You said you didn't even say. Okay. But oh, if I post it on Twitter, I might get dogpiled. I am sick of bitches like you going to him and not me. Genuinely, you could have asked me if you had questions. Being mad about someone going to the other person's involved in the situation is a red flag.
Prism 3.
Oh, lol, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Malta. Anthony, hi. Truly made a bad joke and I came as soon as I could. What joke did I make?
I think I remember this and being like, WTF is happening here.
Rules for thee, but not for me, ass move. Yep. Also, thank you, Ratsu, for the $20. That is very generous. Rainbow goes to F Slayer prison.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming on.
Why? Why not?
Well, at first he said I had no real involvement in that and don't feel qualified to talk about it right now anyway. Then I just like bring him up like the GC, and GC seems pretty confused about it.
Ooh, okay. I've been very open about this habit. You realize that Avi was confronted about a lot of this stuff. They asked for Avi's side. They asked him to explain himself. Granted, there was a lot more evidence of what happened to me. So it was a little bit more It was a little bit more cut and dry than what you were talking about in your situation. But I didn't say when people like Lio and Ellie wanted to go confront him about these things. I didn't shit my fucking ass over them and say, I'm so sick of people going to him! I said, I get it. I get it. You guys want to know as much as you can. You guys want to talk to him about this stuff. And know more. Because that's what a victim should do. Not guilt people and use big scary labels to guilt them out of hearing out everything that's occurred, especially in a situation where the evidence doesn't really prove what you say it does.
Yeah, they're just looking back at the Nexus stuff, I guess. I don't know if they're going to come on or not.
He literally said he stood by the allegation still. Yeah, Ephraim, fuck you. Ephraim, if you somehow hear this, fuck you, you little fucking shit. You want to go in private and say, yeah, we looked back into it, and yeah, he was a predator. And then you want to say, I don't actually have much involvement in it. I don't know everything that was gone. Fuck you. Fuck that and fuck you. You're a little weasel. You're a little freaking weasel, and I'm going to grab you like a rat and just...
Okay, buddy.
But frankly, I feel like doing things this way just made it worse for her. At least if she published it to Twitter, she could have given herself the benefit of Twitter possibly burying the tweet. But this basically forced the contrarianism into a much more confined space and had everyone's attention who was online to see it at the time. Especially the very person she's casting doubt upon. Remember that Morgan definitely didn't go to habit with these doubts directly, so it's not like Morgan wanted the victim of the behaviors to hear her thoughts. She wasn't ready to tell off the victim, but
What? She didn't tell anyone off.
she truly thought of the evidence against their abuser, which, like, no, you don't have to do. Obviously, I'm not saying to go around and interrogate every victim willy-nilly. But obviously, Morgan wants us to be on her side. That's why she was afraid of posting onto Twitter. Plus, I think it's to be...
Susie, give better evidence of intent, please. Yeah, give better evidence of intent, please.
He said how much Morgan was making habits abuse all about Morgan. It's Morgan.
What?
Will this be the long chillless dream?
We'll probably go for another until we can reach, like... Do you want to reach the end of this section and then maybe call it quits for today?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to like break this into like parts so that we can have multiple streams out of it, that's
this,
perfectly fine.
This stream series will probably be about 3 or 4 parts, if I had to wager.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you, Ace.
Of posting onto Twitter. Plus, I think it's to be said how
No
much
worries.
Morgan was making habits abuse all about Morgan. She was afraid of posting onto Twitter. Plus, I think it's to be said how much Morgan was making habits abuse all about Morgan.
That's not what was happening. That's literally not what was happening. They say, hey, I want to say this, but I'm a little nervous about, you know, being misconstrued or like people like dogpiling me. And then everyone immediately proceeding to do the exact thing that Morgan was afraid of.
Morgan that's afraid to talk about the abuse. It's Morgan who is worried will dogpile her. It's Morgan whose opinion should matter the most. As an
When the fuck did they say that? That didn't happen, Susie.
impartial third party, or so she says. Very similar to Obez's document, actually, who wound up sharing very similar sentiments about how important his words were compared to the victims. As someone who has also spoken out against allegations in the past, allow me to say that there is a point to saying believe the victims, because they'll know how they feel and react to a situation.
What? What? Oh, that is not what that phrase means.
Also spoken out against allegations in the past, allow me to say that there is a point to saying believe the victims, because they'll know how they feel and react to a situation. They know more about the abuse they face than us as outsiders, and while no, not every allegation is believable at face value, and we shouldn't always believe the victims blindly, when the point of your involvement is to make the situation about you and your feelings, and you were not directly a part of it, stop it. Do not go further.
Die. Just die.
because you do not have an actual part in the situation. Further exacerbated by the fact that Morgan is trying to denounce the information and evidence that actually exists without any further evidence to debunk the claims made against RCV. I also want to touch on the rest of
Probably because the evidence doesn't prove shit.
Nexus's attitude and actions in this situation. We'll come back to it much later, but while I get the anger, some of y'all are trying too hard.
What?
And evidence that actually exists without any further evidence to debunk the claims made against RCV. I also want to touch on the rest of the Nexus's attitude and actions in this situation. We'll come back to it much later, but while I get the anger, some of y'all are trying too hard. Again, we'll come back to that later though. Another thing I want to mention about the conversation that's not the criticism of the SEC itself, but gets back to the conversation at hand. Apparently, RCV's mother enabled the relationship. So what does that matter, Susie? Well, it doesn't. But given that was the person who also told RCV she'd be fine with him making a statement to defend himself, I thought that was interesting. Make of that what you will. Anyway, going back into the Nexus logs.
Did she not know how to make a point out of that or include it and just said fuck it, let's just
We're just saying shit at this
I really
point.
only have one more thing to really bring up in turn with Morgan's attitude throughout this. Given how, when pressed on her improper handling of allegations, she brought up her severe anxiety, talking about how she felt she could never say this out loud to begin with, and then basically dipped from the chins. She brought up.
If you have questions, fucking ask me. Or fucking ask me. Why are you demanding that you are the only person that gets to speak on this situation? Oh, I really, really hate you guys. I really fucking hate you guys. How are we doing so far? I want to die.
Up her severe anxiety, talking about how she felt she could never say this out loud to begin with, and then basically dipped from the chat for the rest of the conversation, only coming back later to tell us that she's since cut ties with RCV and that she'd be taking a break from everything. And that about wraps up Morgan's story in the Nexus. It's kind of a roundabout way.
So you guys bullied her. You guys bullied Morgan into capitulating all of your claims without proper evidence. I love that. I love you guys so much. You make me so happy.
Of saying this, but like, yeah, I don't know what you were expecting either, Morgan. You don't just shrug off evidence that you didn't look at because you didn't want to look at it. Your faux neutral stance be damned. In fact, it's kind of insulting to even call it neutrality to begin with, since you showed throughout this conversation that you didn't even believe Habit's story nor cared to.
Based on the evidence that I have seen and everything that you've presented in this video to apparently prove that, Habit wasn't groomed. RCV is not a groomer.
Yeah.
And if you want to challenge that claim, do it. Go ahead. Prove me fucking wrong. Prove that he is a groomer. But what you've shown right now, it's not grooming. It's not predation. It's not even really being a bad person. Maybe some of the stuff he said was a little tone deaf. Maybe. If we're gonna say that it was hurtful, maybe some of it was tone deaf. That's about the worst it gets. It's about the worst it gets, you stupid fucks.
Your aforementioned confession that you only looked at the rest of Habit's evidence later on. A Twitter announcement she made the day of doesn't make things even the least bit better, since she continues to make everything about herself instead of focusing on the person who she really hurt the most.
Oh my god, you guys bullied the fuck out of her. Look at that ratio. I'll be taking a break from Twitter for a while, more so the SEC related stuff. Nothing against anyone here, but I did something that I should have never done, and yet I didn't even think about it. And for that, I fucked up big time. I broke my stance on being neutral when it comes to situations involving people I know should have never taken action. And to anyone I hurt, I apologize. I had a panic attack, so I will be willing to accept the consequences that will be brought towards me. When I come back from my break,
in fact, Habit's name doesn't even get brought up once in the entire
I want
apology.
to face the situation and cool myself down from it. Whether you forgive me or not, it's your choice, but I understand. You're willing to block me if you wish. As much as I'm afraid of losing friends for that and being abandoned, I don't want to stoop myself to this low.
Supposed to have been throwing herself a pity party.
This is not a pity party. I've dealt with enough stress throughout the second half of this year, and it's best for me to keep my distance and let myself cool down, to go back to the person who I normally am, a fun-loving, friendly type of girl. All I can do now is take responsibility for my actions and work to learn for them. As much as I want to finish up Higurashi Chapter 3 and finish up the questions arc by the end of the year, that's going to have to be put on hold for a couple of weeks until my mental health gets better.
There's literally more about her want to watch.
Maybe that's tone deaf, but like, you guys are definitely applying shit that shouldn't be applied to her here.
even the least bit better, since she continues to make everything about herself instead of focusing on the person who she really hurt the most.
And see, this is the exact same thing that they do. They're such an insular community that they will band against you. Like they're doing right here. If they feel powerful enough, they will absolutely band against you, to ostracize you, to make you a public spectacle. Which is why I have no problem turning this stupid community and all the dumb fucks in it into public spectacles. Because that's what they would do. And you know, there's a saying that the snowflake never needs to feel responsible for the avalanche. These people were very, very happy to be snowflakes in an avalanche. So, let's talk about the snowflakes. I got time. This is my job. Little buddies. I make money off of calling you stupid. So yeah, let's take our time. Let's take our time on this. Cause they even tried to do this shit to Toastify. When Toastify called out the fact that it's weird as fuck to be making a 9-hour video on someone when most of it is about the person when they were a minor, and even Heaton came in and said, "Well, you did this inappropriate thing, so fuck off." And everyone started jumping. Everyone started defending Susie, making a 9-hour video on someone, detailing parts of, so many parts of their childhood to make them seem like a bad person. Their adolescence. And you know, barely like super downplays the fucked up shit that she did to that person. Over stuff that happened to them when they were a kid. Like, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, but if you feel the need to compare a rape victim to the person that raped them because the victim spams people's messages when angry, like the rapist did, your priorities are fucking mental. Your priorities are so fucked up and astronomically delusional. I also think it's fucked up to say that all willy-nilly and say, hey, you do this mean thing that your abuser did. When maybe the fucking victim picked up on it because they were subjected to it so fucking much that it just became ingrained in them as to how you handle a situation like that. Because they haven't processed their fucking trauma. But you guys are fucking stupid. You guys want to act like you're smart, but you're actually fucking dumb. And you guys want to act like you're so woke and all this shit, but you have no compassion for people in the way that you should. You don't use nuance. You don't have empathy for people that you should. You have empathy for the grown adult having mental breakdowns on a minor after involving them in his kink. But you don't have empathy for a person who was subjected to years of abuse and then a rape by someone and the effects that possibly did on them while they are still unhealed.
Not this community flocking to whoever screams the loudest and TS the hardest.
Exactly. And I know I'm getting all moral about this shit, and people can say it's fucking cringe or whatever, but, like, I don't give a fuck. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. Hi, Ace.
Hi.
Sorry, I feel like you haven't really talked much, because I've just been going
Well,
off
no, it's
like crazy.
I've just been DMing someone, getting full logs about that Nexus stuff, but I don't know if it's going to be to this stream.
Ooh.
But yeah,
Something
so
for tomorrow.
yeah, because what I'm getting right now, right, to give him a little bit of leeway, apparently DOODLTONES obfuscated information from the Nexus server. And you know what? I'm a fair guy. I would love to see that and see what was left out. obviously the criticisms that I have still kind of remain as is, but if I could get more information and see what Doodletones willingly left out, then yes, I feel like that would be useful too.
Save yourself, Ephraim.
Yeah.
Save yourself.
Habit. In fact, Habit's name doesn't even get brought up once in the entire apology.
It's not cringe, it's facts, exactly. People who would think it's cringe are people who think that having no empathy is like a fucking superpower. Fun fact, having empathy and compassion and, you know, higher emotional intelligence actually leads to better overall academic scores. People who are able to be aware of and become intimate with all parts of their personhood generally are a little more rounded and are smarter because they're not avoiding parts of themselves that make them a person. Just thought I wanted to point that out.
I mean, there's barely even an apology there to begin with, since most of it is throwing herself at a pity party and making excuses for the bad behavior, wanting to get back to being a fun-loving, friendly type of girl. There's literally more about her want to watch Higurashi Chapter 3 than there is an actual apology in this thread.
That's literally untrue. She mentions it once at the very end. Most of the thing is about, hey, I'm sorry I did this. I'm really sorry I did this. I will be stepping away because I need to take responsibility for this, and I need to learn to be better. You know I want to do this one thing, but that's not important right now. What matters is that I get better and that I learn to do better. And she's like, most of the apology was about this one little thing that she tacked on at the end. Okay.
There is no break, Morgan. Nobody's gonna want you back after this. There's...
Oh, you...
Well.
Send the community to hell. Every one of you, go to hell.
Probably more info that I could disclose about the situation, but I don't really have the evidence to show it. Apparently, she still kept in contact with, like, Tippy and Key, and she apparently still kept in contact with an old ex-commentator by the name of Gwiss. But I don't have any of that evidence, and I don't really know if even that's even super important. So, as far as I'm concerned, we can move on from the situation that happened while I was in the emergency room. Instead, we can talk about the situation.
Oh, sorry, it's about you, Susie? This is about you? This is the situation that happened while you were in the emergency room. It's not about Habit anymore. It's about the fact that Susie was in the emergency room. Don't you know how difficult it was for Susie when she's on the hospital bed? See, I can make the same fucking claim about you, you fucking idiot.
That happened after my computer crapped out for 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm so sorry that your computer crapped out for 2 weeks. I'm so sorry. This is all about you now. Have I made my fucking point yet?
Stage left.
Blaze the movie fan. I'd rather kill myself. So we're gonna probably stop for now.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get those by tomorrow.
That's so beautiful. I would love that. I would love so much to read through that.
Yeah. I mean, I could give you a DM right now, but I don't know if you want it.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. It's so over.
And I wasn't even sold on the notion that RCV was a predator at the time, if memory serves. The main thing I took issue with was Morgan going to RCV for his side of the story, despite not engaging with numerous pieces of public information at the time, and I still think calling yourself neutral on a predation case, even if you are unsure of the correct answer, is bad wording to say the least. I can get you those tomorrow if that's fine. I'm gonna
yeah.
You. Where's my belt? Hold on, I got it.
This guy.
Bend over. No.
Okay, calm down. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not that crazy to say that you're neutral when it comes to predator allegations, in the sense of like you're going to hear both sides out first before giving a hard stance. But
if she's bad wording, then like she's bad wording. Correct
her
wording.
4-hour chalice dream? Also keep yourself alive. Keep yourself alive. Queen Song BTW.
Oh yeah, keep yourself alive, keep yourself alive, all you people, keep yourself alive. Yeah, I know that song.
Well, yeah, that's all I got for you on that front. But yeah, we should be getting stuff tomorrow, so that'll be interesting.
Julie X Roomy, as in like shipping us. Efron was one to talk about bad wording.
But yeah.
Keep yourself alive sounded like it was coming from an analog horror.
It's over for you, Chili.
Habit is typing to me right. Ooh, 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 ooh.
There's no way. You're in contact with Habit. It's over.
I'm staring at the fucking chat right now. I'm staring. I'm gunning you down with my fucking eyes.
Like Habit's in your DMs or the live stream chat? Oh, in Cal. It's a Cal. It's a Cal. Is this gonna be like another... Fuck me, man. Whatever. We'll see how this goes. But yeah.
Julie X a good paycheck. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I love it when a bad bitch gets paid.
Oh, someone made some pretty cool art of you in the OpBlock server and sent it to my server, so I'll just send it to your DMs.
Shit. Who is this drawn by? Oh, I know this person. This person draws for Beckett a lot.
Yeah.
Is this Accusations? This is Accusations, right?
Yeah, that's the person that sent it. Yeah, that's the person who made it. Yeah.
Accusations. Thank you.
Evil.
Julie, check your ping's important now. Okay, fuck my life.
Check your pings! Ah, you fucking...
Almost said something.
My pings? My pings where?
Dude. I almost just played a bad noise. Whoops.
Oh.
Well, once a debate, bro.
Shit. Do I show this? Am I allowed to show this?
It's over. I swear to God, if it's just them like retaking, what is it?
Holy shit!
Is it what Habit DM'd?
No. No, I know. I see it. I see it. Do I show this publicly?
Is this something Habit said or?
Yes, it's currently going down in Safi's server.
Oh boy. No.
Am I going to show the call where I yelled at DOODLTONES? Sure, why the fuck not? Also, yes, this art is so cute, and my two favorite Pokemon, Sylveon and Mew. How did you know that? Also, this is such a cute dress. It's like, it's more like springtime. It has the little sweater collar and the nice belt, and like the dress is frilly, and it's like polka dot.
Yeah.
So cute. I love your art, Accusations. Actually, when you drew like all the people that were shitty to me in like fucking polymorphous blob features, it was so fucking funny. I retweeted that shit so fast. I was like, this is peak.
Oof.
I need to know if I show this, dude. Cal, stop typing! Cal, stop typing in the fucking thing!
You're sweeping! You're sweeping!
I will warn that there is gonna be a segment around me, where Doodle used George Raccoon to defend her points around me.
What the fuck?
Dude. Oh, that's possible. I'm not sweeping it. Cal, say, give answer. Give answer, Cal. I shut my mouth. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna see Discord. We're gonna switch over to... This is so funny. I'm having so many like different like situations happening because I'm currently being told about what's going down in Safi's server, and also I am being like my boyfriend is messaging me and he's like, I love you.
Evil.
Okay, so this is not being shown on screen yet. I do want to just read it. Where the fuck? What fucking channel is this in again?
Ew, Crane was in the server. Ugh.
This is in important. Okay. Where the fuck is important? Where is it? The fuck?
Scroll down slow. Come on.
It should be in the... Oh, there
It's right
it is.
there. It's right. It's in
I'm
info.
stupid. I'm
At Chili Cat. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess you gotta scroll up.
Yeah, I'm currently looking at stuff. Okay, I can't even read this out loud, dude. I don't know. Does someone know Safi? Like, I could ask Safi.
Or are you not streaming the Discord thing?
If you look at the stream, I currently have the star overlay.
Ah.
You know what? We can
Very well.
actually take this and... I don't know if it's gonna appear.
Man.
Okay, I'm just gonna see if I can fix that real quick. Oh, it's like all weird and fucked up. Okay, never mind. Well, I'll fix it later.
Would it just make it easier just to ask to have a GC with Habit, or do you think that they're not going to do that?
I don't know.
Fair enough. That's a good way to go about it. For those of you that don't know, Chili just sent some illegal content.
No.
My GM wants to run a magical girl game, so we be showing him tons of magical girl shows. His fave is Magic Knight Earth and Princess Tutu. Hoping to show him Precure, Cutie Honey, Utena, CC Sakura.
Okay, so it seems like
Okay,
the literal owner is saying fine.
Yeah.
And Habit said fine. So yeah, I think he should be in the clear.
Okay, we're just gonna close that up, and then we're gonna... Okay, okay. We can zoom in a little bit.
Okay. Ew, Cal's in Yen's server? Ugh. Okay.
Okay. Hey, so this is very important. This is call. Oh, thank you so much, Starbird. I'm so sorry. I was so locked in. Oh, that's very cute. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I'm sending cocaine to Ace Space. Oh. That's very important, and so I'll be pinging people who are concerned. Habit, Ty, and Linoleum Fucker? Oh, this is Safi. I've been watching Chuli go over the situation with RCV, and she's been pointing out a lot of the holes and issues here. The way Morgan was treated is horrendous because the evidence after getting the context that RCV was not in fact a grown adult when Habit is 14, which is in direct contrast to what Ty said on Twitter. shown does not support grooming. Susie editorializes about RCV's intent multiple times, framing screenshots that should have been taken, or that would have been taken while Habit was an adult, as the ones taken while Habit was 14, and thus evidence of grooming / manipulation. Guys, this is fucked. What the fuck? Hobbit says, I'm sorry. How I came forward about RCV was extremely messy and rushed, and I don't have all the evidence. Haven't had it for years, and I thought coming forward publicly was the only way for me to get him away from my spaces. I never should have came out publicly, and I know that, and I know I shouldn't have done that, especially knowing that the damning evidence is lost to time. I'm really sorry. I get tagged. I'm sorry, says Habit. I don't know who the fuck this is. This is a fucking app. I don't know if this is Safi or whatever the fuck. Hold on, correction. None of the DMs that Habit took with RCV were when Habit was an adult. Habit didn't turn 18 until after the two broke up, and there's many screenshots that Susie uses to push the claim of grooming that happened after the breakup. Blaze is Saf, okay. Also, even if he somehow was an adult, adults can get groomed too. I'm going to be dead ass. We are not doing that claim with zero fucking evidence. I'm sorry I deleted the damning evidence. It was years before I came forward. I thought that he was gone and I was forcing myself to read it constantly. Okay, sure. Am I allowed to show this on stream, I say? Safi says, I should also clarify that Susie was not involved in the allegations outside from bringing them up in the communications video. Other than that, she was not someone actively involved. She involved herself. That makes her actively involved, you guys.
I'm glad I'm not really a part of the SCC anymore. It brought the absolute worst in me. It treated me so much worse in my life.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Ratsu. I know that you were very young when you were here, like literally 12. Okay, Susie, okay, Safi, if Susie involves herself in the allegations and pushes them forward in a video while she has one of the bigger platforms in the SCC, yes, she is involved in the allegations now. Other than that, she was not someone actively involved, just clarifying that. Never should have come forward when I didn't have the evidence. I only came forward publicly because I genuinely thought it was what I had to do to get him away from my spaces and possibly not hurt someone in a similar way. Donnie was someone who was there when I first got away from RCV and did nothing about him despite knowing behind the scenes. And I genuinely thought making it public was the only way, and that it would have been my fault if he victimized someone else because Donnie told me he didn't do anything because he didn't want to take my story. Habit and Saf Blaze, I need you guys to tell me if these responses, if you're going to give right now, can be made public. Sure, sorry, I'm just shaking up. Okay, sure said. Fine by us. Some of this stuff is blocked. I'll just read it out to you guys. We can corroborate that a lot of the damning evidence was lost to time, primarily because since Habit back in 2019 had no intention of coming public, had deleted the Twitter DMs where a majority of their interactions were due to doom scrolling them in moments of spirals. There was art found plus old interactions from Ask.fm way back in 2016, 2017, but that was all found years after the allegations stopped being publicly discussed. Okay, that's extremely vague. There was art found? Okay. When was the art found? What was the art consisting of? When was it drawn?
Yeah.
What did it consist of? Like, old interactions, what were the interactions? When did they happen? What were the ages of everybody involved? Were they serious interactions? Were they meant as jokes?
Yeah, that really does just kind of solidify to me that this was just a half-cocked case that was just like ran gun-ho. Because, yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck is supposed to be taken with this right now? Because Habit is still claiming that, you know, it happened to them. They just don't have the evidence. So it's like, what do you realistically expect people to do with that?
Well, I'm gonna need way more information that's what's being provided because completely blunt art found in old interactions says absolutely nothing. There are about a million pieces of context that shape situations in an event like that, and I cannot be satisfied with vague mentions of them. And then she says, let me find them. They were brought up in courthouse. I just couldn't sit on the idea that someone I associate with, or associated with, or someone I associate with has called someone a predator without proof. Yes, I am Chula Cat. Well, look at me roar. What a beautiful fucking thing.
It's a crime to be gorgeous.
It's a crime to be gorgeous.
Ew.
Even when we
Doja
sitting
Cat.
alone, I feel the prettiest that you ever saw. Are your eyes even open? It ain't even really
It's
your
over.
fault. We make a killing being so beautiful. It's a crime to be gorgeous.
Dude, did you really?
Aw,
You named yourself Chula Cat because of Doja Cat. You fuck.
Oh, fucking idiot.
Not the 4chan racist. Ugh.
Doja Cat is not racist, you guys.
She just sells her feet to racists.
She doesn't do that.
Why don't you say so? Didn't even notice.
Your punches that to roll with. You've got to keep me focused. You wanna say so.
Yeah?
Let me check my chest, my breath right quick. He ain't never seen it in a dress like this. He ain't never even been impressed like this. Probably why I got him quiet on the set like zip. Like it, love it, need it, bad. Take it, own it, steal it, fast. Boy, stop playing, grab my ass. Yeah?
Yeah, buddy. Well, I'm starting to wonder, do we just kind of like put a pin in it now? Because
Put a pin in me.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Ew, no, stop. Don't fucking say shit. Because I mean, like, I guess it is definitely very easy just to collect everything because it looks like Ephraim's gonna need to collect things, and it looks like Habit and then Blot's gonna need to collect things.
Guys, do we leave this
So
on
it's
a
like-
cliffhanger?
Honestly, I feel like that's the only thing we can do at this point. Just let people get their shit together and see what we have tomorrow. To be honest with you.
Tomorrow
'Cause, like-
either comes with a vindication of habit or condemnation. Judgment
Yeah.
Day.
Same goes for Reframing.
Yep.
Did DOODLTONES obfuscate important details? Or did she not?
Just an idiot.
Find out next time on Chuli's live stream.
Find out next day on The Truly Room.
Yeah. At that point, yeah, I think it's just good to end it here, maybe.
She like white gold in her hardware with an install and a long nail. With an eyelash and it's glued on. She ain't so Christian in Louboutins.
Ayu, finally caught you live to pay for the content you've gotten me through rough work days with hugs.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you.
Evil.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
If
Chuli.
you want to join my Patreon server, you guys, just click on the link that Malta's provided, and you can join the Patreon server where I findom all of you.
You know who you should raid?
Who should I raid?
Yen.
Yennefer is live?
Yes.
About what?
I'm not saying that. You check it out and you'll see why I'm not saying it.
What the fuck are we doing?
Are you seeing what she's talking about now?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking for. Oh no.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, you guys are being nice about my singing. Okay, can I tell you guys a funny story? One time I was singing that song in particular, which obviously, as I've just demonstrated, calls for some fairly high notes. You know, a G5 is decently high. This friend does not know English as a first language, and sometimes she gets confused on words that sound similar. So when telling me that, oh my god, I didn't know you could sing falsetto like that, she accidentally said, girl, I didn't know you could sing fellatio like that. It was like when someone confused baklava for bukkake. They were saying, yeah, dude, I love bukkake. What's a Greek restaurant without some great bukkake? Based.
Evil.
Oh. Guys, do I rate into Ot Block or Yen? I will say who these people are covering. Falji is currently streaming about Nux Taku, and Yen is streaming about Goat Kato and Given It. Who do you want to hear more about, buddies? Here, I'll just make a poll. Yen Faljo. Who raid? Okay, guys, vote! Guys, vote! Trump's gonna be president again if you don't vote! It's just a click away. I'm about to bust to and take what's deserved. She just wants him to be involved. He just wants her to finally notice. Okay, y'all want Yen. Guys, I'm gonna raid you guys into Yen now. Everyone tell her that she is conquered by Chuli Nation. Yes, we will be invading Yen. Yen the Yan will become a proud colony of Chuli Nation. Everyone, do your duty.